Start recording. Tabletop simulator. Show screen.
Let's have a quick libation.
Oh.
All right,
Do it again.
so
Understood. Have a good day.
let me pull up a map here for you. Pyro, would you mind putting up the first map I sent you right now?
So we're gonna leave this city that we were in that supposedly houses something we need.
Right, if you recall,
Didn't Nisha steal it?
Yeah, well, by the time we got to that city, Barros and Nisha were already there, having intercepted it. We got into a fight with Barros, defeated her, and
I must have missed the part where they already stole it. Okay, my bad.
No, you probably just forgot. You had to be present.
Well, I'm aware of that. That's what I'm saying. I just must have missed it.
yeah, they had intercepted it by the time like I was following your rules for a coherent story.
What the fuck is this? Okay, I'll take your word for it. What the fuck? Not you, Kanna. I'm talking about something I'm working on.
Pyro, put your personal fanfic away.
Excuse you.
And now we are currently headed towards the wasteland to meet with.
Pyro,
Because
why is Jason fucking Freddy in your fanfic?
What the fuck are you on about?
I just wanted to say something outlandish there.
Outlandish is correct, my guy, because what the fuck?
Instead of Jason versus Freddy. It's a different...
Alright, so... fuck it.
Pyro quickly restarts the recording.
I would not put it past me, honestly. Custom. You said the first one?
yeah,
That's an angry bird.
Hey, Pyro, what do you usually roll for, like, really hot temperatures, or do I just describe it?
I'll elaborate on that one.
Like, say you were walking through Death Valley, would I have to roll, with these people at the party, you have to roll anything to make sure they don't get heat exhaustion?
Yeah, it's called a vitality resist check, and typically it's a set DC, and if you fail it, you get 1 point of exhaustion.
I have a question. Would a character who is undead experience heat exhaustion?
No.
Okay.
So...
That's what I figured, but I wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
So...
anything that is undead is nullified of the effects of severe cold or severe heat in terms of exhaustion, and or those in possession of magic items. And I don't believe Luna is one. Let me look.
Would Infernals be resistant to it? Just because of natural fire resistance?
They would gain advantage on the roll, typically.
Okay.
That's the way I would rule it, is it'd be like desert heat. It's a dry heat. It's not just like hell heat.
Well, yeah, but I'm asking about partials because, you know, they're not immune to fire. But depending on if you take a certain ability, they can also be resistant to cold. Hey, Sean, you want to help me finish cleaning up this front side, and then I'm going to pop out over into Tabletop Sim?
The silence is so loud right now.
Sean and I are in the zone for fucking Power Washing Simulator, man. It's a great game. Very relaxing.
Alright, so there you go, Kanna.
Alright, so Barros is leading you into the wasteland to meet with someone who might be able to help out.
Blue's continuing to point the gun at her head.
Is that really necessary?
Absolutely.
And Kyra's like,
If she so much as flinches without my approval, it's off with her head.
There's a piece in here that's not even in the part list. What the fuck?
so
Real.
it's incredibly hot out. Like the wasteland of this kingdom it's like Death Valley out here.
Meanwhile, Blue is still just rocking his heavy coat.
And you notice, like you occasionally will. I'm gonna need everyone to make a perception check.
Ugh. Let me grab my dice.
My dice is on the opposite side of the room. I'm taking the fucking easy way out of this. Roll.
That's gonna be
Net.
gonna be a 10. Blind bitch.
This could either be decent. It's probably decent.
This
12
is the right one.
plus 4, so okay, 16.
4 plus 13, so 17.
Holy fuck.
Blue has expertise in perception.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that.
What can I say? It's a very useful skill, so if I get the opportunity, I'm just like, yep.
Hot take, also overused. I will accept being wrong on this one.
I
What?
mean, that's your opinion. Perception is overused, says Pyro. However, perception is one of the most used things in real life. So I argue...
You know what? Perception via smell or hearing is not always used.
You know, I will take counterpoint to what Pyro's opinion was. Hot take. Hearing and olfactory-based perception are underused, and sight-based perception is overused.
Okay, we can come to a consensus on that.
So you feel like you're being watched by someone, but you can't figure out who. Almost as if they're being hidden by the sand.
Really, even Blue 17 didn't see?
Well, you
See,
get
the
the feeling
particles
you get the feeling you're being watched, and you do see like a glimpse of something out of the corner of your eye, but every time you go to look, it darts out of your sight. And you notice there are multiple instances of this, as if a group is following you. And
Anyone else seeing any movement?
And Kyra's like, this is the wasteland. I can tell you right now, I've been here a handful of times. You never know what you're going to get out here. I know that my sister runs a kingdom of her own out here, but I haven't exactly been to it in a while.
You have a sister? Your
Yes.
parents made a bad decision if you were the eldest.
Actually, she's older.
Your parents still made a bad decision if she's anything like you are.
Well, I don't have parents.
Then how do you have a sister?
Adoption.
How are you here? You have to have parents.
Adoption centers exist.
Orphans still have parents.
She's like, she says, okay, I probably should explain. I'm a sheep.
Another
Sheep still...
Well, no fucking shit.
You know, I'm half tempted to just blow Corbo Barros' head off just so I can blow yours off more easily. She can't run away if she's dead, and I don't have to deal with your idiocy if you're...
One, I'm trying to help you. Two, I don't think she's going to betray us.
After all,
If she
if you were to blow her away now out of your own arrogance, you owe me 600 gold.
Blue reaches into his coat, produces a handful of platinum into the center of his paw. That's easy.
That's besides my point.
So,
Alright, Sean, do we want to call it here for right now?
Hold on 1 second.
so I'm gonna need Luna.
I'm going.
I'm gonna need Luna to make a perception check unless she's usually attentive.
Yeah,
what's-
shit on this? Yeah, it's a
what-
7.
Wait, Kanna, is this something she would just notice if she's normally a fairly perceptive person? Like, say she has a 23 in her passive?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, how much is your passive perception?
Passive perception? Oh fuck, it's 10 plus everything. That's yeah, I only have a 14.
Let me put away Galad's dice.
Blind there.
All right,
Yeah, me too.
Blue. What's your? It's like Blue.
Hold on.
What the fuck?
I can- Let me tell you what Blue's actual passive perception is. That's not on that sheet. It's 23, but I want to say that was what it was after he leveled up to 13, so it's just -1 and call it a 22.
All right. I'm just gonna.
Placement of some of these pieces are very.
Holy shit! I just realized something.
What?
My boy here has a fucking 24
I
passive perception.
The answer is the most perceptive?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, that checks out.
all right.
He's 2 ninjas.
So
Taped together.
Cairo's ears start twitching. She's like, "All right, everyone, I'm gonna need you guys to stay together."
Suddenly, there is now 2 Lunas.
You should stay together, not fucking split apart. Didn't say perform mitosis. Buddy!
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
What the hell's
Yeah.
happening here?
So all of a sudden, Luna, you notice that your gear is gone.
That's physically impossible, but okay.
Well, no, I'm saying that like, so you notice that since you got a low score, somebody pickpocketed you.
What'd they steal?
They stole your money, and they stole anything that was like small or just something that's not like heavy or like they didn't steal your staff. They didn't steal something that would require.
She doesn't have a staff.
I was gonna say, isn't Luna one of those bitches that doesn't use, she don't believe in their spellcasting focus?
Yeah, she doesn't have a spellcast focus, and literally anything of her inventory is in her bag of holding, so they pretty much stole her entire inventory via stealing the bag of holding.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is that like in order to pull this off, I rolled sleight of hand versus your passive perception. and I rolled remarkably high. So that's why I'm saying you notice your gear's gone.
Hold on. Would I not have noticed it with my passive 20 fucking 4?
Well,
Pyro,
no.
can you look at what key it is? Or hold on, actually, Pyro, do you know what key it is that zooms in your stuff? On that zooms in the models. Okay, I fixed it. Never mind.
Say,
Never
isn't it
mind.
Alt or Z or something like that?
It's Alt or Control, and I just pulled out and put in my Control key. So
So
it's one of.
So who got the highest the perception?
Me. 24.
Well, Sean, you're going to notice a group of notice a group of bandits in robes, like running as far as they
Okay,
can
cool.
and fast as they can, carrying a whole lot of stuff.
Hey,
Good for them. How
hey,
far are they
Kanna,
away?
Yeah,
Blue has a 22 in perception.
yeah.
So-
You noticed them too. They are running.
Okay, so how far away are they?
Get on the ground now, Boros.
Barrows.
Barros.
So you see where those rocks are?
Hold on. I do
The
not.
rocks is straight ahead. Yeah, they are like you can see they are over there.
Pyro, are you? Okay, Pyro is sharing.
You can see they're over there at those rocks, and they are running they're running away from you.
That brothers. She be running, she a track star. She be running, but that bitch don't go too far.
Anyone
Hey.
know how far away that is?
I got a question.
Yeah.
Is Wind Wall counted as an offensive spell? It's
Elaborate.
yes.
Wall of wind?
Wall of wind. 22.7 inches, however many that is in feet.
So
Because these landscape maps usually aren't to scale. Pyro, half an inch is.
So something of this scale, this is squared off. So I would say just use the squares.
Okay, well, hold on.
so
Let me count for Sean real quick. Hold on, Kanna. 1, 2, 3, 4,
What the hell is this?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. They are about 17 squares away from Blue. I'm pretty sure I missed a couple. And you're about 2 squares behind Blue.
Okay, so essentially they're over 100 feet from me, give or take.
Yes.
So
Okay.
what is Luna's reaction to realizing that she's been pickpocketed?
Has Blue been pickpocketed?
So she's
Wait a
pretty
minute.
much gonna like pat herself down and it's like, what the hell? When the hell? Where did I forget to leave it? Did I leave my shit at the goddamn store? Oh, damn it! Again.
And they're hauling, they're running.
Now, are you sure they're all the way out there?
Yeah.
How did they get over 100 feet in less than like
They're all monks.
all monks? All of them?
All
Oh.
monks.
Oh,
Oops,
hey.
all monks.
Okay, so hold on.
So wait, they're also like super fucking rogues because
Hey,
they managed
hey.
to skip past our perception.
Sean,
Mhm.
your they are 95 feet away from you, roughly.
95 feet.
Yes.
I mean, it's one hell of a distance.
Unless you have Spell Sniper.
I don't use spells.
Oh, yeah. Wait, I don't even know what class you are.
Yeah.
So what is everyone else's reaction to them?
Is Blue missing anything, Kanna?
No, they didn't pickpocket you.
Okay, so they don't understand Blue's coat of holding. They were just confused.
He thinks
No.
logically that there's no possible way that those guys are any way related to anything that's happening over here. Because if they're running from 100 feet away, that shouldn't be possible.
Well, there's a reason why.
All monks.
There's
All monks.
a
They've
reason
got that
why.
Yakuza build.
Anyways, Kanna, Windwall has a range of 120 feet. Could I create a wind wall going in front of them to block their path?
It would kick up a sandstorm, but
Do it.
So
Do it. That'd be funny as shit.
Once you do that, would I take notice to these idiots?
yeah, you'd notice them, and
Cool.
you see what looks like bandits wearing like turbans and robes that are clearly designed for like these guys are
What
like
is 50 feet? That's 10 squares.
they're like Arabian bandits from what you can understand.
So
But you can't see.
at the flip of a dime, her demeanor goes from "oh damn it, I left it at the store" to seeing them with her stuff. Yeah, insert immediate like good cop bad cop from Lego Movie change, and it's just
Spam those.
she's making her way towards them.
There.
Mind you, both versions of Luna are going.
Why are there two Lunas?
She made a second vision of herself.
Okay. Anyways, there's now a wall of wind blocking their path.
You see them tunnel. They start tunneling in the sand. They actually tunnel under the
Vibe
sand.
checks.
Yeah,
I need
vibe
some
check.
vibe checks.
You and me
some
both.
Vibe checks.
I'm
Third level fireball.
4th level fireball.
we're bringing it back. Fireball.
And with this amount of fireballs, I would not be in the slightest bit surprised if glass is made.
Yeah.
I have a range of 300 feet on fireball.
You blast the sand.
I'm gonna blast at them as soon as I see them burrow. And it, by the way, it instantly appears at where they're at.
Yeah. Doesn't fireball just like launch towards something?
But
Yeah,
in an
instant.
extreme velocity.
Yeah, it's like at bullet
It's like
speed.
near instance.
Well, you do blast there, and you do see like flames erupt out of the ground, but like they don't emerge, and you see.
Well,
and
ideally, they're corpses.
so
So,
Luna, how far is Luna going?
She's walking up like her standard 30 feet, and when she starts seeing them burrow, launching a 4th level fireball.
let me roll my. How many d6 is it? 8d6?
And then mine would be 9. But that's if they were to even pass the, them passing my spell resist would be impressive.
Let's see here. Well, they're probably not going to engage you in combat, that's for sure.
She does not care. Oh, hold on, I gotta do it correctly. We do not care.
Yeah, we do not.
And they're actually
Answer, can I trust you
these
to
guys.
take control of this bitch? Or to keep this
course.
bitch in control?
Mm-hmm.
Blue produces a second one of his 50 cal caliber equivalent to firearms.
Well, you're not gonna believe this, but they
And
actually. You're not gonna believe this, but they actually passed.
What was their thing?
So they got a 20, but
Okay, what's their total?
Oh, I love that. Oh, I fucking love that.
Let me
I don't have stats for them, but
so my spell save DC is 17, but did they all?
Oh, you're
Did
cute.
they-
I got a 21.
Yeah. So let me calculate my. Did they all get 20s, or are they rolling as one?
I
They're
would assume
rolling-
They're
they're-
rolling as one.
yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck? What is this shit?
Do you guys like Angry Bird?
But yeah, like
Let me roll the let me calculate the damage for mine.
Already, I got my damage already numbered out. So once we get to that point,
well, you managed to hit one of them at least.
it doesn't matter. It hits all of them. It's a matter of who takes half damage or not.
They take 17 points of damage from me.
42 from me.
And the 17 is already divided in half. It was 34 total, but you know, they rolled above my DC.
They're still burrowing. So
I assume we're not technically in combat yet, right?
no, they're not in combat yet. But they
Hey, I got a question. Since the thunder cannon is just a concussive blast, could it collapse the tunnels in on them?
they're not
Collapses the entire fucking desert.
Collapses there. It just smash cut to a big dust storm. Smash cut back to all of us, like half buried in the sand.
Smash cut to a cabbage stand.
so
My cabbages. Anyways, real quick, I'm gonna hit him with the thunder cannon. Since the projectile can't really hit them, that's just gonna be aimed at the center of where I notice their tunnels are at.
well, you don't notice their tunnels. That
Well, it's gonna be aimed at the center where I saw them disappear at. So that 2d10 force damage, that doesn't matter. However, the 5d10 thunder damage plus 15
You might
plus. you may be right, but I won't find him. That's what the alcohol is for.
All right.
well, after launching a blast like that,
what the fuck is that?
you blast the freaking sand, creating a massive cloud, and revealing like several holes that they've dug.
Well,
They're-
kinda, guess what?
What?
The thunder cannon moves at the speed of sound, and I doubt they're faster than that.
No, I'm saying that by the time you've launched that, they're like it friggin' blasted enough sand away to reveal their tunnels. So you can follow them if you want.
Hold on a second. Okay, so they were gone before I got the thunder cannon out. Okay.
Yeah, you managed to hit them, but they left. They escaped. And
Kyra-
waddle waddle.
So Kyra-
So here's the fun thing I'm gonna do. By the time I get up there, I imagine the thunder cannon's gonna have had its full cooldown of what is 5 rounds? That's how many seconds? 36.
Kyra asks like, hold on there, Trigger.
I have one simple question. Can I tell if this tunnel
What is
has
the literal
just
point
been
of
made by them, or has it been made, or is it connected to a system of tunnels?
I know where they're headed.
What the fuck?
I know where they're headed.
Then start talking, because I'm quite useless without what they've got.
That was Jadal's gang.
Alright, say that again in a language we can understand.
There's a king of thieves that lives in the wastelands called Jadal. He runs a gang of thieves and bandits. They usually, in fact, as information brokers, or they act as like thieves or merchants, or basically selling stolen wares. They don't even they buy from chain snatchers. They don't really But the point is that they're gonna sell your stuff if you don't get it back.
Well, no shit, that's what most thieves do.
Well, if they sell my stuff, then I promise you, the thing that Nisha's going after now is going to be the least of your worries.
That's why I'm saying that I know where they're headed. They're headed towards Kara's city. Dis.
And you're not leading the way. Why?
Well, you wanted me to explain. Do you want me to explain and move at the same time?
Yes. That's preferable, actually.
All right.
Or are you too stupid?
All right, come on. Follow me. I'll
a very stupid woman.
Like, I'll lead you there.
Are you stupid?
Into the tunnels.
So, well,
into the train cart.
So
we're going on a trip where the trees speak Vietnamese.
So, second map that I loaded.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees, and for whatever reason.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the woods. Yet I plastered my likeness on some consumer goods.
He needs money to defend the trees, Kanna. It's very expensive.
Why do you think smoking's in that business?
What now?
Yet I ended up seeing the movie The Lorax, a movie that hurts me down to my thorax.
Are we talking about the original, which is the accurate one, or
no? I'm
or
talking
the
about
new one, which is just all right.
The new one.
Let it die, let it die.
It's one of the best parts of that one. Although I personally prefer the version of the movie we never got to see, the prototype version of How Bad Can I Be reveals to us happened, biggering, because it actually condemns the corporate greed that's happening in the movie way harder, which is one of the messages of the Lorax.
After a while, after like a good hour of following their trails, you end up in a desert city where you see that pretty much everyone is clothed this way. There are people who are like stealing from each other in the streets. There are people who are begging on the sidelines, and there are a lot of people like marketing their wares. And
see, in moments like these, I don't see beggars. I see mercenaries for hire.
And you see people who have got signs offering any of their services. And you do, like, they do notice you, and they do start trying to barter with you. Like, miss, come. I can see you are someone of very refined tastes.
No, it's refined, all right.
What can I do? What can I do for you? What can I sell you?
Sell me? Well, unfortunately, I'm flat broke after a couple of goons decided they wanted to pickpocket me. And, quite frankly, I'm looking after them.
You seek information. Perhaps I can help you with that for a nominal fee.
Blue places down the platinum. I've got a question for you as well. Well as whatever she wants to ask. How much would it cost to get someone to procure every object of holding in this town.
That's not a scary thought at all.
You want to speak to the higher-ups for that. I can assure you. Careful what you say around here. You could catch the ears of some very powerful people.
I have a second question for you. This one I can make very much worth your while. Blue just swings his hand and produces another two coins into his hand, both also platinum. Now, my good man, how much pneumonia and what is it called? Bleach could I purchase for this much platinum?
Homie, you don't want the answer to that. You don't want the answer to that.
I want the answer.
Enough that makes Canada's reasoning for what you're making to be part of that list look like just the starting of the fucking cleaning aisle of a Walmart.
Alright.
You can get literally, like, what you said, 2 platinum? So
yeah.
A platinum a piece. That's 1,000 gold. A gallon can run you on average for cleaning product in this, like, bro. Again, not even, like, hold on. I'm doing math in my head. How many liters are in a pint? Not a pint, but a gallon? Like 4 point something?
So as your
hold on. God damn it! Why is this backwards?
Whatever that number is.
3.78 in U.S. gallons.
Okay, yeah. Times that by 50.
You notice that Cairo has.
I will take Blue produces 4 more platinum.
Oh, fuck me.
I will take his. Now.
Homie said, if I can't get war one crime, I'm making another one.
If you can get me 50 gallons of liquefied bleach, liquefied pneumonia,
and liquefy.
Yes, liquefied. I will take per 50 gallons of pneumonia and bleach, I will give you 1 platinum coin.
You entertain me. Don't worry. I've got something even better. You see,
better than war crimes?
You see, we specialize in many different things. Weapons, information, chemicals. I can't explain everything legally, but we do have our practices behind the closed doors. And you want something called slug gas. It makes mustard gas seem like a warm tropical breeze.
Yes, but will it melt flesh? What I desire to do with it is to turn the ones who robbed my associate here into little more than skeletons surrounded by puddles of what was once a person.
Well, like I said, if you're willing to pay a nominal fee, I could give that information. And it's like, 4 platinum, take it or leave it.
Have 5 for a tip.
Pleasure doing business with you. I did see some bandits come in with a large sack. They headed into the core of the city. You're welcome to follow them in there. I believe they're taking it to the underworld leaders.
Underworld leaders.
And it's like these
I don't believe he means a literal underworld.
No. I want to hear him through.
You see, it's like, don't tell anyone. I do trust that you will keep our information secret.
As long
But,
as it's worth my while.
We specialize in various avenues of making money, thanks to weapons manufacturing and drug manufacturing and trafficking.
Just casually starts admitting that we are now in the black market.
We are now at a place where Blue feels very much at home. You watch as Blue adjusts his coat. Blue has a chest bandolier, or has one of those pirate-style bandoliers of guns. There are 6 of the revolver he's holding in now his left hand on his chest. And those are all the ones that are equivalent to 50 caliber rifles.
Fuck me sideways.
Every year, some of the most powerful people in the kingdom that aren't the guardians in their lawful ways in their due process. Bah. We managed to keep an airtight business. We managed to go fly under their noses.
Can I make a sleight of hand to flare out my coat and pull it back while grabbing Cairo into it for a second? I want to hide Cairo so we don't get seen as being with a guardian.
You see, if anyone knew guardians were here, if we see them, we kill them.
Look, there's one right now.
My thoughts first. Can I make a sleight of hand, Kanna?
Yeah.
Let's go. Nat 20 plus. Let me figure out what my sleight of hand is.
Not high.
Probably.
What the fuck kind of a piece is that? Oh, I'm just looking at it from the wrong angle. Hard.
Pyro misunderstanding Lego. My sleight of hand is a +3, so that's a 23.
Well, from this angle, it looks like something that shouldn't even exist. And then I turn it upside down, like, oh.
You do manage to hide Cairo.
So as far as I'm aware, no one saw me put probably one of the most famous guardians into my coat.
Well, Cairo was in disguise to begin with. She was hiding her legs and her horns.
And her bright pink hair, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blue didn't know that. He just knew where she was physically relative to him, and he's just like, yep, hiding. And now Cairo is actually in a pocket dimension. She's just vibing.
So
a personal pocket dimension, which actually has a decent airflow.
So you see, it's like now. Every year, the underworld emperors, the people who run things behind closed doors, a lot of the shady businesses, they all gather here for all kinds of profit and making bank. Various industries. If anyone is going to get a hold of your stuff, it's going to be one of them.
So by underworld, you actually mean underground?
Well, underbelly underworld, the criminal underworld.
That's what I was getting at, underground.
And most people refer to that as the underworld as well.
The city of Dis offers a service to some of the cutthroat, contemptuous, and dangerous people in the kingdom. It's a sanctuary for them. We simple thieves offer information and wares. They offer so much more.
So you're just their supplier.
Exactly. But we make bank all the same.
My good man, about to slug gas, and I'd like to inquire into another object. A mask. One that would fit someone of my facial structure. Blue refers to the fact that he has a muzzle and a normal humanoid mask would not fit him.
You will want to talk to one of our other merchants. But remember, if anyone asks, you didn't hear anything from me.
Can you tell me who I need to seek for the slug gas? And who else for the mask?
The tent on the far right. Go down there.
And for the mask, or one and the same?
The mask, you want to go to a tent on the far left. They'll offer you what you need. Remember, I didn't see you. You weren't here. I am going to the market.
I'm sorry, who are you again?
We're just old friends stopping to chat about the weather and how we've been. It was nice seeing you again. I hope you have a good rest of your week and hope to see you soon.
And as you're walking through the streets, you hear a very familiar voice talking to one of the other merchants.
Is that Flip?
No, it's not Flip.
Damn.
Boo, hoping to get the chance to put a hole in Flip's head. We should probably also disguise Barris.
But you do see someone wearing like one of those like headscarves, and you recognize the voice as Corona. Really I'm looking for something a little more.
Hold on.
Like I'm looking for something a little more fitting around the waist.
What waist?
Because it's hard to find clothes that fit me. I'm wondering. Also, do you have anything? Let me actually check my coin purse, and you just hear Kyra say, "Get her out of here. She's a guardian."
We will work with her. We will deal with her later. She's not of my concern. Blue produces a coin pouch from his sleeve. He fills it with about 100 platinum. Luna, will you go to the tent on the far left and procure a mask for myself?
So
yourself
she reaches for... She muscle memories reaches at her pocket to pull out her weaver's tools to get his measurements, and then realizes it's not there and goes, oh, god damn it.
Hold on, I think I have a tape measure myself. Blue produces a tape measure from his sleeve. Very handy tool used by many trades, thankfully. And I have notepads for sure. You watch as Blue actually reaches into his inner pocket, into one of the legitimate inner pockets to just hand her a notepad.
I'm gonna need you guys to roll a perception check.
Who are you guys?
You as in Luna and Blue.
What about Yancer? Does he roll one? Because he's with the group.
Yeah, he can roll one.
Alright, sweet.
That can either be really good or really bad. I got a plus.
Oh, okay, never mind.
22.
That's gonna be a 12.
19 plus. Hold up. Wait a minute. There we go.
Ding, 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 ding.
9 plus 13. Sorry, those are very different numbers.
Yes.
Hey, at least I caught my mistake. To be fair, though, you can see both 9 and 19 at the same time on my die.
And you overhear a conversation. Did you give the items to Jadal? Yes, I did. I made sure to give them to him. We stole it fair and square off those poor saps.
Now, Luna, preferably get the mask with filters put inside of them to remove toxic gases.
Alrighty. And while Blue is talking, Luna is going to casually see if she can figure out who is doing the talking.
You notice two of the thieves that you saw, like talking like under an umbrella, and it's like I handed the stuff over to one of our members. They're transporting it to Jadal now. We will be paid handsomely. You will be rich.
By this point, Blue's already gone to get his current war crime.
So, she's gonna cast Minor Illusion on herself to pretty much make it seem like she's wearing something of this culture, and as if she was, to put it simply, and for TOS friendly, available.
Very, very attractive woman.
So,
Sure.
So
I know exactly what you mean. I'm just saying in a still TOS friendly way, but a more descript way.
So
Never ever thought I'd be breaking apart fucking decals in
So,
Lego set.
So yeah, you're basically wearing the clothing of anyone in the city of Dis.
I'm trying to pretty much look like a hooker.
I mean,
the word you're looking for is courtesan.
It's actually Lady of the Night.
Or escort.
The word you're looking
of these.
in the city of Dis culture, the word you're looking for is courtesan.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
What about concubine?
You know what? Exotic.
No, erotic.
No.
Hey, I love that word.
This place is courtesans.
I got a bucket of chicken. You want to do it?
So what are you doing?
Convince me.
Seduce me.
Okay, guys.
Sorry, I pardon me, Daz. I couldn't help but overhear certain things about work. What kind of work do y'all do?
Meanwhile, Yanter's still there, just awkwardly pointing a revolver at Barrows.
Oh, nah, there's no need for a revolver. He's got his hands. His hands are his most dangerous weapons. He's got all four of them.
Yeah, they're rated E for everyone.
No. Blue
No, they're
handed
rated E
Yancer
for
a
everything.
revolver. Blue handed Yancer a revolver. Blue made Yancer
No,
take
he
the revolver.
would have immediately denied it.
So
was disappointed.
They look at you as like, are you from the Pleasure District?
One of.
Then what are you doing out and about? You're going to get us killed.
No, not me at least.
Do you guys like Angry Birds?
God fucking Christ.
Blue also gave Yancer a coin pouch with the directions to get himself a disguise. By the way,
If I wanted
A
to get
disguise?
killed, I would have
Motherfucker's
done it
wrapped up.
properly.
yes, but he doesn't want anyone to recognize their outfits.
If you're from the Pleasure District, you're supposed to be in the Pleasure District now.
Brother.
I just work there. I'm not actually like, they have, secretaries as well too. But unfortunately I gotta play the parts. Now, anyway, what I was getting at, your line of work. Jaeger, was it? Or something along those lines? I'm sorry, it's hard to hear with all the people around.
What is it to you? What do you wish to know what we do? I thought what we do is our own personal business. There's no one in the city, remember?
Well, unfortunately for you, the name struck a bell, like I was supposed to meet with him later, and it just slipped my mind that, I misplaced the address. I was supposed to have an important meeting with discussing the finances of the actual Pleasure District's main brothel.
I see. Blast that Jezebel. Jezebel makes this so frustrating. Always mixing up the clients. Why did we even appoint her? Well, the pleasure district is that way.
No. I understand where the pleasure district is. I'm talking about Jaeger, Yajmeja. How do you pronounce his name?
Shadal?
That's the one, Shadal. See, where was I getting a J from? My apologies. Shadal.
You wish to speak with Shadal?
Yeah, didn't I just say that I have to discuss finances over the main brothel?
Ah, very well. But if you speak to Shadal, watch your tongue, or he cuts it out.
Oh, trust me, I've seen that firsthand. That's kind of why I'm in the business now. Can't exactly talk to patrons without a tongue, you know. Or, you know... Okay, I won't go into district.
Shadal is in the Tavern of Fortune. He's in the bathhouse.
Bathhouse?
He's
like, right now?
Yes.
Interesting.
He's currently meeting with the other underworld leaders.
Understood.
You're going to go in there. Tread carefully. Currently, they're meeting with the ruler of the city.
Well, that was kind of the idea, being that's half of the reason I'm here. So.
The entertainment district leader, Keres.
Understood. Well, I appreciate you greatly. Here. And she is just going to just manifest using subtle spell, a coupon to said made-up brothel.
Oh my god.
And
after Luna walks away to go get their mask.
Yeah, so as Luna walks away, you just watch as she kind of just winks and just, like, does, like, the shoulder toss, like, haha.
No, I was gonna say after Luna walks away to get their mask, dropping her disguise, I imagine. You just hear, wait a minute! This coupon is expired!
Christ. Jesus fuck. You're horrible, Tori, for that. Just imagine you go in, you do your business, you go to... okay, it's expired. Well, I have no other way to pay.
She has some class. Come on.
Insert hedge clipper snipping here.
Also, you knew I was horrible the moment I decided to be the war crime artificer when I played Gregory.
There's 2 levels of being fucked up.
Yes,
That's
and you know, that I play jump rope with that line. You've had conversations with me.
I still stand by what I said.
So
I'm gonna go back and do what Blue asked, and then when I come to return with the mask, so I got where we're supposed to go. It wasn't my usual method of going. Why are you grinning?
Well, you see, the answer. Did you get the costume to hide your distinctive outfit? Well, you see, Blue reveals a bag of holding on his hip, now attached to his hip.
Pig iron on his hip.
Surprisingly, it is next to another revolver.
So,
unsurprisingly, you see, I have acquired a very lovely chemical. We're going to commit a crime. Also, Cairo is now stood next to him in a very elaborate costume as well.
So,
I'm sorry, you said we're going to commit a crime?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
So, guys.
Yes, Bane.
Guys. you all of a sudden you hear an announcement come. You hear an announcement like the crowd parts a little bit, and you see up on like there's like a stage like.
Get the fuck out of the way! I'm live in here.
Hey, fuck you, you
son of a bitch! Don't you tell me what to do! Fuck you!
I just Blue straight had to started yelling and then turned it on and then started using it.
So there's a you hear the crowd parting and you hear like a commotion coming up from on the stage.
Where's the stage?
It's like at the town square. I couldn't actually physically put one there because of the map, but like there's a it's like a I forget what to call it.
So like in front of this building, in front of the big building, there's a stage.
Yeah, but it's not like a theater stage. It's more like a
auction.
One that they could quickly collapse and reassemble as needed.
Yeah. And
you get the filters installed in the mask?
You see
Unless I check the
you see two thieves lead a group of chained up people to like, attention please, attention. The auction will commence now.
Oh, so I was right. It's an auction stage. Why is there a drow on the stage?
What's wrong?
I imagine something that's happened is before they all met back, Blue had Yancer get a disguise to disguise his distinctive outfit and want to make Baros look less like she's being imprisoned, but they're doing some kind of act together.
So this guy like you see like that like there is like who will pay money to have one of these workers for your wares? They're all yours for a price.
500 platinum for the lot.
And
I imagine as Cairo looks at Blue, I stole Gallad's coin first a couple of days ago. I stole past Gallad's coin first, so he wasn't paying attention while we were here together. So Gallad doesn't know what happened to his coin purse.
You also see a girl up there who's helping run the auction, and this girl is dressed. She's dressed not scantily, but she's dressed in
revealingly.
Yeah, and she's also got a pair of big gigantic opaque glasses, and Barros is like, that's Diaboro's skull. That's who we're here to see.
That's the one. Is that the one that I got the information for?
No,
you're talking about Jadal.
Spell that out for me.
I will.
Or just text it.
All right. Yeah, I'm on it.
However, Blue does actually still shout 500 platinum for the lot of it.
There.
Jadal.
Oh, Jadal. Okay. I was mispronouncing his name the whole time.
Blue shouts 100 platinum for the lot of them. That seems more reasonable.
And they're like, "Wow, we've got a big." It's like, "Wow, we've got a big donation. We got a big price for the one in the back."
Donation.
Hey, wait a minute.
Like,
Blue fucking throws off his coat, has a Doc Ock thing that grabs all his guns. You just count 14 pistols with 12 shots each.
Like, do I have anyone offering more? 600 platinum.
I'm gonna use minor illusion to make a shout in the middle of the crowd between someone. 3,000.
And they all you hear a collective gasp.
They all look to who it is. It's just some random white dude.
It's fucking basically Ellis, off-brand Ellis.
And it's like
I didn't say it. I swear. You said it, you pay, but I'm broke. Not yeah, you are now.
That was you, right, with magic.
You just see Luna grin.
It's like,
I wish you had kept it a little lower. I was actually trying to bid.
So Diaboro's Scald actually is like, who said that?
Actively in the goddamn crowd.
Like, it's like, who called out 3,000? Well,
and then you hear Luna just pipe up. You sure you're not losing it, I hope. This is an auction after all.
It's like 4,000 platinum.
See, that one was legit. I heard that one.
And you see like this overweight sultan looking guy, just like, it's like 4,000 platinum for all of them. And Cairo just, you hear Cairo whisper whispers like, these women.
From underneath her outfit.
It's like, yeah, she's like, these people are randomly captured. They get abducted.
Cairo, I have a question. Do we have any need for Boros anymore?
Realistically, yes, we do, because she's a key connection to Amnesia. And she only wants the insights of his inner plans, so I would assume yes.
Damn it! I can't bid one seraphim.
Barrow says that she's like, Diaboro's Skull was who Nisha was going to meet with next. Queen of the Pleasure District.
It'd be a pleasure, all right.
Can I bid the fucking candy crazed one?
I have no objection to that.
I will trade you. What?
I will trade you. What?
I will trade you 2,000 platinum and the finest cook in all of the land.
You're trading Creamhild?
Blue did ask the group. But also, there is a plan.
And,
now,
and
Luna,
like,
you did grab, given that everyone else has humanoid face, right? A mask for them?
Holds up a bag, like a shopping bag.
So
Thank you. Blue takes his mask out and gets one for Creamhild. Creamhild? Find a place to hide this mask in this very small bag of holding. You will need it. When you start to see a strange cloud, put it on.
So you see like Skull's like, so Diaboro's Skull looks down, it's like, why would we need a cook? We have Pigsy. And you see,
I don't know who that is.
You see, like, we have the finest cook in the kingdom. And you see Pigsy, who, you know what Pigsy looks like. I mean, like,
Blue doesn't.
It's Pigsy.
We do, but the characters don't.
So you see a pig, a gigantic pig who he looks fat, but it's all muscle. And he's like eating. He's like got a fork and he's eating from like this gigantic frigging fork. His rake.
That's the Emperor's chef.
And it's like, it takes all kinds.
Wait a minute. Pigsy?
Nobody's ever.
You know him?
I worked with him.
I mean, I kind of know him, but wait, how do we both? I guess there's one in every universe.
And Pigsy's like, wait a minute. And he just he squints.
The Pigsy and the Drayla and the blue in your universe are distinctly different Pigsies, Kanna.
I know,
I'm putting that out there. I imagine he's looking at Creamhild, who Blue is holding up as high as he can.
It's like, are you trying to pawn my own apprentice off on me?
I didn't know she was your apprentice.
Why, do you want her back?
I will throw her to you. I'll give you your apprentice back for free. Here, catch. Blue just lobs Creamhild with one hand.
And Pigsy's like, Diaboro's Skull looks at Pigsy like, wait a minute, you know them?
Well, I know him. I don't know about this one.
And Pigsy's like, yeah, I know her. What are you doing in this place?
Long story, but we'll catch up later.
Why are you dressed like you're in the pleasure district?
What do you want about? I'm in normal clothes. She looks down. She's very much in her normal clothes. She discasted the disguise a while ago.
Oh yeah, I didn't know you discast it.
Oh, my bad. I thought. Okay.
We joked about her discasting it as she walked away. I think that's where it got lost.
But yeah, like she's like, why are you here?
Again, we'll catch up later. However, we've got bigger fish to fry. Pun intended.
Yes, I do have something.
It's like, and Skull, Diaboro's Skull looks like you.
Me.
Who are you?
Me.
And like everyone's reaching for their scimitars.
I have an arm made of solid gold. Well, mostly solid gold. I have a mechanical arm made of gold. And Blue's holding a
Well, it's not made of gold. I have an arm.
Blue's holding a mechanical arm up that looks, based on the hand, or the two hands, almost identical to his hand, just one is way fancier.
And all of a sudden you hear in the crowd, "Hi, Cairo."
Cairo's in a disguise, blue butter disguise that covers her from head to toe.
Yeah, before you say that, all of a sudden, Corona's like, I recognize your perfume anywhere, Cairo.
Can I quick draw shoot Corona in the gut?
And all of them draw their frigging swords.
I'm not associated with the one stood next to me. I'm associated with the one with the blue hair and the man in the black wraps. Luna has light blue hair.
No. On the model she does, but she has like platinum white blonde hair.
I'm associated with the one with the platinum silver hair and the one with the black bandages. We are not associated with this one. And Blue takes like 2 steps back from Cairo.
And Corona's like, Cairo, what are you doing here? I was just going shopping, and here you are. Oh, you're
Remember,
with your
kids,
friends.
Don't do drugs.
It's like, oh, you're with your friends, aren't you? Oh, did I mess up the mission?
12 loud-ass shots ring out, all hitting Corona right in the gut. Guardian wine that bitch.
And Cairo's like... Cairo's like...
Guardian wine that fucking me.
Keep in mind, these are equivalent to 50 caliber rifle rounds coming out of what looks like a 50 caliber revolver.
Cairo's like, Corona, you frigging idiot.
I think it's fine. She's definitely toast from 12 rounds of my gun. However, Blue produces the thunder rifle and aims into the middle of the crowd. Hold on. Family's calling. Hold on.
You hear me calling.
Yeah. Corona's not very smart, so...
yeah, we noticed.
But don't worry, like, it's not like...
I'm very worried. Because I had a thing going for a moment there, and then suddenly... Fuck.
How do you think Cairo feels? She was following along with your plan. And Cairo has to put up with this all the time. Cairo has to put up with Corona's nonsense all the time.
Alright, I got my on and off switch working. I've got my turn dial working.
Is this
This is one of your better sessions so far, yes. This is for sure one of your better ones. It's off, yeah. It's derailing, but it provides plot and, and tension. It's not one of those, hey, let's go do this because I have an idea for it. It's, hey, let's go do this because, you provoked it. Alright, so my turn dial is working.
And yeah, don't worry. I mean, like, you're still technically on the right track.
Well, we are, but we don't know that. That we as characters.
Yeah.
Where is... There it is. What the fuck is that? Okay. Sure, I guess. More? The actual fuck? But perfectly timed music. Got a lot of faith in me to actually make this one work out. Okay. What the fuck? Hello, child. Hi, babies. What the fuck? Lego, what are you doing here? Half bricks? What the fuck? When did they come out with half bricks? Like, genuinely, what is the point of this? You could have just done a 1x1 Lego piece. You didn't have to do all that. Very unnecessary. Extra, I guess. What you see, babies? Relax. What, my child?
I'm very sorry about that. I got roped into a family matter that was not intended to be one.
Heard.
All right, let's get back to it.
I don't even know where we were at now.
Corona basically blew your plan.
Genuinely though, can I before combat starts hip fire from my pistol?
Oh, don't worry.
12 shots at Corona.
Don't worry. Combat is not about to start.
Actually, you know what? Everyone put on your mask. We're going to have to expedite part of the plan.
So Karana's like, ow, that really hurt.
She just took 12. Kanna, you know what a 50 caliber 50 caliber rifle does, right?
Yeah, but she's immortal, so.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Immortal doesn't mean she can't feel pain.
Yeah, I know. That's
She's
why
also she's also blown way more into half.
I mean, if a fucking 50 passes your arm by like an inch or two, that arm's gone.
But yeah,
and she just took 12 rounds of that.
No, not functionally. I mean, it's off your body.
Pyro.
The pressure it would create would rip it from your body.
Pyro. A 50 caliber revolver and a 50 caliber rifle round are different. Well, 50 caliber.
Okay. That might be where my misconception was.
A 50 caliber revolver or 50 caliber pistol round is for when there is a thief behind your neighbor's fridge. And you're shooting for your house, your neighbor's living room, and their fridge. A 50 caliber rifle is for when there is an enemy behind that normal size skyscraper, because you're going to put that 50 caliber rifle round through both sides of that building and still take out that enemy. Or it's for when you see that tank over there, that tank's not moving anymore. No, it's not. It's not where. That's what the anti-tank rockets are for. The 50 caliber rifle is for, hey guys, I just got us a tank.
Also,
or if you happen to hit the munitions rack.
Also, her durability is through the roof. So yeah, it hurt her, but it didn't go anywhere near like killing her.
Kanna, she just took 12 in succession.
I don't care if she took 50 in succession.
How high is her durability? Because she's tanking more than what the body of a god could tank in my world.
My world works differently, and Guardians, especially the ones that train as much as Kairo's team do, have insane durability. I mean, like, they're not all like that, but Corona is one of the few who actually has insane durability. And it's like, and plus, Kairo's like, I should probably warn you right now. She is currently the only reason that we are not dead, because there is an elder god who bends to her will. And
oh yeah, we kind of forgot about that.
Yeah.
No, Blue forgot about that because Luna didn't know that.
I'm saying we as like players.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Oh yeah.
That elder god is not going to let her die. Not for lack of trying, but they physically will not allow her to die.
Hey, more pieces.
Simply loads the anti-plot armor rounds.
but yeah, like Corona's
what's the material Deadpool's one sword is that ignores like plot armor and shit?
Look, so yeah, like Corona's like, that really hurt. What did I ever do to you?
Blue gestures to everyone drawing all their scimitars.
It's just like, oh, why do I feel silly? And Scold draws a massive freaking scythe, a scythe that looks like it weighs more than she does. And she's like, I suggest you lay down your weapons and come with me.
Absolutely not. These weapons are not leaving my person unless you pry them from my corpse.
It's like, then I suggest you put them down, or just put them away.
That can be arranged. Blue simply puts up his revolver.
What you should have done is like, okay, I'll set them down. You set it down and it just reappears in his hand. He's like, what the fuck? It's like that one scene from the movie Click.
No. That's Gregory's hand axe.
Oh, fuck. Well, see, I'm trying to be funny here. Fuck you.
So it's like
right idea, wrong character.
Like
However, I could have done that by Blue just having a different revolver.
It's like I suggest you put your weapons away and follow me.
Blue
What if we don't have any weapons?
Guns are hidden. Put your hands in your pockets.
What if you don't have pockets? I'm a woman.
Hands are spare pair of pants.
Yancer's standing there motioning to his whole bandage outfit.
So it's like...
Am I the only one who understands the utility of pockets?
No, understanding them and having them are two different things.
You can get dresses with pockets.
In my economy, no.
And
it's just extra fabric.
Yeah, tell that to the tailors.
See, funnily enough, Linnea has dresses with pockets.
Yeah, Blue knows several people with dresses with pockets. Technically, there is a physical location where Blue owns dresses with pockets.
In fact, kilts exist.
So
kilts.
So Pyro, third map I sent you.
That was quick.
It's like, follow me. And so she leads you into the bathhouse where the underworld leaders are meeting.
Everyone keep your mask ready.
Says Dallas, scared shitless.
No, says Wolf, scared shitless.
Says Wolf, shitless.
So,
says Wolf pants full of shit.
So, upon entering this bathhouse, you see people who are covered
capacious scarlet greeds.
No, you see people who are covered in scars. Like, you see people who have got who are missing fingers or arms.
Light work, no reaction.
And they're like
Blue looking at his mechanical arm, just
300
unimpressed.
And you see that some of them have freaking swords as prosthetic legs.
Wow, that must suck.
That's just highly impractical.
That must really suck. Imagine you step too fucking hard and you get your leg fucking lodged into the floor.
Imagine the equivalent of rolling your ankle with those.
You can't jump anymore.
Luna, you answer. Look at that dumbass. Blue says, and just point very clearly pointing and walking. Thinks he's a fucking tough
Get
guy.
a load of this idiot.
That's exactly what Blue does, and he doesn't hide it at all.
So you see that in the middle of this pool is someone. You see another sheep girl, but this one has black hair.
Your obsession with sheep.
They're Kanna's favorite animal.
Well, there's a reason.
They happen to be my favorite food.
This one is heavily muscular. This one is like.
I smell shame.
This one's heavily muscular, and this one she's got a black cloak. Her hair's black. She's got horns that are significantly bigger than Cairo's, and she's sitting with a bunch of other criminal overlords who are just smoking cigars, drinking and joking. They're just relaxing, and they're also you can also hear some discussions of business transactions, stuff they're doing, what's going on with their corporations or whatever they're doing, and he's just like, "Hello, sister. I wasn't expecting you to show."
Meanwhile, Cairo's still in full fucking costume.
It's like
does the cartoony thing where they just shove her to the front and 12 feet away from the party.
No. Luna fucking froze her blue over here, just fucking using a brush like it's fucking. What's that sport? Curling, like they're curling.
Oh, right.
So, like, so Kara's gets us like, I wasn't expecting you here right away. I thought you were going to visit eventually, but just not right away. Somebody showed up in my city recently.
I'd like to point out I'm not actually her friend.
And Diaboro's skull just says, yeah. Went by the name Nija. Showed up in our city. We were more than happy to help him out. Of course, because we catered all kinds, if you hadn't noticed. But Cairo, remember when I said that I would surpass you one day? That's going to be today.
Would you like an assist? Blue pulls out her revolver. I can take out her kneecap.
Oh, no.
Blue puts the gun back away. Or it's all your glory. Just let us leave. We're not associate. We're not friends with her. We're just merely being forced to travel with her.
On the contrary, I think you'll be staying for a while.
Mm-hmm.
You see,
I did not consider
you look strong. In fact, you look very strong.
Strong will, maybe. However, you really overestimate my physical abilities.
I'm not talking about just physical.
You blind?
Magic, it doesn't matter.
Strength
is strength. She's got 2200 uncorrected vision.
So,
mask up.
You're going to enjoy your guys. She's like, you're going to enjoy yourselves in the Colosseum.
Sure, I know I won't.
She is Nija's wife, and if you value your lives, it is my understanding that you won't touch her.
It's like, I'm not going to do anything.
You would be associated. And if you cater him so much, you should know his abilities.
Well, then perhaps your friends will join the Colosseum. We could use some entertainment. Things have been pretty boring.
We have one perfectly good seraphim to offer. I'd like to point out I am a weapons manufacturer and quite the expert of it. Now, for the low price of, say, let's call it 5 years your time, exactly when I left my time, I can help you get your hands on very good weapons. The answer, I'm not sure what his skill is, but we'll find use for him.
And
jokingly, mind you, has he considered tarot reading? He's a psychic after all, am I correct?
Yeah, it's just gonna give you the most. He's not even gonna give you like this death glare. He's just gonna give you like the most unhappy look, the most disappointed look. It's not a look of anger or contempt. It's a look of sadness.
It's a look of disappointment.
It's a look of disappointment.
Like, really? You lay me that low?
You think of me that little?
So
you really think of you at all?
You have two choices here that I'm going to present to you. You could either A, join our ranks, or B, you will fight in our Colosseum.
Or C, I will call Nisha here and have all of your souls be under my control. Don't.
Now
Does that include
my...
me and Yancer, Luna?
Are you against me?
No.
There's your answer.
I like that option. However, mask, please, ladies and gentlemen.
And Cairo
just puts on his mask.
Cairo just yells out, she's like, they're not, it's like, don't take it out on them. I'm the one you want. Remember, I know.
Don't take it out on them. Don't take it out on them? I just got robbed. I've lost my husband. My husband's about to start a multiplanar war for the 3rd time.
Yeah, I know. That's why
your husband already. Shit. I haven't met him. However, mask, damn it.
You've got your mask, damn you.
Yours on.
Cairo's like, don't start a fight with Karen. She'll kill all of us.
Yep.
Blue reaches into the bag of holding on his hip, grabs a vial of slugs. What was it? Slugs gas? And slams it on the ground. And mind you, Kanna,
on the ground.
These masks that we're wearing are also meant to double as gas mask.
So as soon as you throw it on the ground, it shakes for a little bit. It shakes for a little bit and then does nothing. And like, you actually bought the slug juice scam.
I'm going to kill a man. I'm going to kill multiple men. Oh, wait a minute. I have a better idea. Blue pulls out a fucking magic reactor. Or Blue pulls out his little robot Joffrey. Takes Joffrey apart. This is a magic reactor.
So
you want to fight me? I'll crush it. I crush it. Let's say between 75% of this town and 100% of this town are leveled, as well as any survivors are going to have to contend with her husband. Because it will take all of us out. Rather painfully, mind you. Because every ounce of magic within all of us is going to get incinerated if I break this thing.
So I'm going to need you all to roll your perception if you don't have passive perception already.
Everyone has passive perception.
So roll passive. What's your passive perception right now?
23.
14.
24.
It doesn't change. That's why it's called passive.
So Blue, you notice that right now, pointed at all of your backs, are shadowy spears that are emerging.
If I die, right? Whatever command. Yep.
They're emerging from your shadows, and you can see.
Hey, not Blue's. There's another creature that controls his shadow. It will overwrite them. It is a literal universal threat. The other creature that lives in Blue's body, yeah, that has control over his shadow. Yes. Blue's tapeworms have a pipe bomb, and somehow that allows them to control his shadow. No. But another creature controls his shadow.
You just said another creature inside of it. I was like, tapeworms.
Sean, you know exactly what
I know. I'm just making a fucking joke.
I know. But also, Oh, sorry. Continue, Kanna.
So Kara's is like, Cairo, how long have we known each other? Since we were both sheep in the stables. But that's not the point. The point is, let us go. We can settle our beef later. Right now, we've got a problem here, and we're trying to solve it. Nisha is going to start a war. You should know the folly of a king without a kingdom.
Well, he's going to start a war if they touch me.
Luna. Dumb last resort plan for if we ever have to. I chop off one of your fingers.
And
you like dying, don't you?
So
quite the contrary. But however, if it comes to it, supposedly I always come back. So seems like the best end result for any of us.
So all of a sudden, Pigsy.
But also, if you kill me, whatever command I'm thinking of for last will activate in my hand, and this core will be crushed instantaneously.
But this is not meth.
So Pigsy comes in and is like, sorry, Your Highness. I mind if I borrow them for a second? I can put them to work in the kitchen. And
I cannot cook, and I will poison all of your food.
Real.
you can see that Pigsy's Pygmalion's hand you a note.
Just fuck around and find down in calligraphy.
Joke's on you, I can't read.
Because I now know how to cook, and all my poison is expired. Wait, does that make it more effective or less effective?
Less effective.
You're all going to get bad diarrhea, and I'm only going to use lamb and pork.
So, you want to know what the notes say?
Yes.
Pixie hands them to all you. It's like, come with me if you want to live.
Terminator.
I don't see Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, hey, there he is. Ah! Immediately gets shot.
Austrians.
So
World War II.
So Pigsy leads you into his kitchen. Is like, don't worry, I'm on your side.
You wouldn't happen to have pneumonia and bleach, would you?
No.
They're very common cleaning chemicals.
What to say?
Like, I use magic. Thank you very much. And gelatinous.
You know what?
foods.
That's even better. That's unsanitary.
It's actually quite sanitary.
Well,
they don't leave anything
behind. Wrong. They leave a slight acidic residue if enough is built up over time. Time can be quite poisonous.
Well, that's what we have. That's also why we have our Pygmalions helping clean up too. But the point is, they use whatever they can. They use all kinds of things. But the point is,
they have pneumonia and bleach.
Blue is determined to make mustard gas.
And it's like, Cairo. I know Cairo. Me and her go way back. I know that she wouldn't have brought you here unless she had a good reason. So I'm going to help you on her behalf. Believe me, you don't want to start a fight with Karas. This whole place will get leveled.
Well, being I'm currently powerless, I would agree. But that's kind of the reason why we're here.
That's my intention, is to level the place if necessary.
I know who you're looking for, and I can tell you where he went.
How the hell do you know where we're looking for? Don't answer that.
I have my ways.
Don't answer that, I said.
The point is that I offered your friend some food. He loved it.
Which one?
Your friend Nisha. I offered him some food and he loved it.
Well, that man will eat anything. I've seen him eat things that are very questionably unhealthy.
He finished a whole pig out platter.
Yeah, it was probably an appetizer to him.
Yeah.
I know a man who makes buffets look like makes buffets look like a light snack.
He ate an entire 5-course meal.
Let's see, that would be a meal.
He ate an entire 5-course pig out platter meal.
Chancer's just looking a little bit sad over there.
A man after my own heart, you know.
He's still like, tarot cards. Tarot cards.
No.
Look, I can make it to where you don't have to worry about what Kara's has to do, what Kara's does for you. I can get it to where you can get the information you need and get out of here unscathed.
And what about
Because
your head?
she's not gonna kill me. She needs me.
Also, if this guy is anything like the Emperor's chef in my world, which he looks to be similar, I'm going to assume he can take quite the beating.
And
I've never seen him in battle.
Cairo's like, I have. He's taken out an entire army.
I mean,
Yeah, cool. Cool, I've done that using a gun. And a bomb. And chemicals.
A bomb!
And it's like...
And once I just used a simple disguise spell to make a simple I got enough sorcerers together to create an illusion of a city an army was trying to take on. That one was kind of funny.
Not gonna lie, that actually is kind of funny.
I mean, they all walked off a cliff. It was pretty hilarious.
What?
None of them noticed because the illusion just incorporated images of them.
So you see you see like Pigsy come out. It's like, all right, Karas, we've reached an understanding. Don't worry, I talked him through. There's that you don't have to sick your goons on anyone.
Goons.
Cairo's gonna work for me. The rest of them, well, we figured something out. No need to go into further discussion about it. The Pygmalions will inform them. Your Pygmalions don't talk. They have other ways of communicating, you know. Fine. Cairo, you got off lucky. So Kara just gets out of the bath and returns to her chambers. The other underworld emperors go back to their business because you don't really concern them. And Diaboros scolds like, "What do you?" It's like Nisha informed needed my help with raising the dead. As you can imagine, I dabble with necromancy.
At this point, why am I not surprised? Don't answer that.
And Pigsy's like, perhaps you can give us some more information for a meal.
What?
And no, she's not talking to Luna.
Oh.
Like, perhaps you can give us more information for a meal. And Diaboros scolds like, aw, man, you know I can't resist your food.
Should I just shoot her? Should I take her kneecap? Or what jumps her short arm? Blue whispers to Cairo.
And Cairo's like, don't shoot her. She's valuable to us.
You don't need your sword arm to be valuable still.
Nisha's in one of the chambers. He's relaxing. He just had a full 5-course meal and he's resting up.
Nisha resting? Are you sure that's Nisha?
He's resting up by doing whatever he wants. I didn't say he was sleeping. I just said he was resting up.
This is legitimately his wife. If she finds something strange, I'm inclined to believe something is strange.
When he's this tense, the only reason he'd be relaxing is if things are getting done outside of his need to lift a finger.
I don't know what
what is he doing?
I don't know. I didn't bother him. All I know is that he's got some business with Kerez, and Kerez's power is insane. And Kara's like, yeah, that's something she's not joking about. Kerez has taken an entire barrage from the Platinum Order and lived.
We don't know what that is.
So the Guardian Orders come in ranks. There's the ones that protect the kingdom, and then there's the ones that protect the Heavenly Realms. The ones that protect the Heavenly Realms are legendary warriors. She took a barrage from all of them that was intended to kill her, and it didn't put her down.
I'm gonna be right back.
I know it's been a while since you've seen Pigsy. He's still fun, right?
Yes. However, I'm not sure that these characters necessarily get along with him. So if the reaction isn't great, don't take it personally.
The answer doesn't know anyone. All he knows is Blue offered him a revolver. He likes Blue. That's it.
Not only did Blue offer him a revolver, Blue offered him one of his revolvers. Not one of his walking around, oh, I gotta put a hole in this jackass's chest because he tried to attack me.
Chest wound in this motherfucker real quick.
No, if it's one of Blue's revolvers, technically, lore accurate, it is legitimately as strong as a 50 caliber rifle.
Still, sucking chest wound, it just bigger.
It's not going to be a sucking chest wound, Sean. It's going to be a gaping hole where that person's torso used to be.
A gaping exit wound?
I'm pretty sure the pressure wave will rip away what little flesh is holding the two halves of the body together.
Nah. It'll be like 2 threads.
Like 2/3.
2 threads.
2 threads. They'll snap in the fall of the two halves. Got it. Wait, what was happening before Pyro left?
Pigsy was talking to you.
Okay. Wait a minute. If she can take a barrage from all the Guardians, what the hell is Cairo going to do against her? Get fucking atomized? Actually, I'm fine with that. Give her Cairo. If you're anything like the you from my world, you should be able to send me home. We can sacrifice the goat, and then not have to deal with her bullshit later.
What are you doing? It's snowing heavily right now.
Yep.
Tori, you still there?
Yep.
Just making sure. We gotta wait for Pyro to get back.
Also, I'm really fucking disappointed about that slug gas thing.
Yeah, I know that. Like, I know. I was trying to hammer the point at home that this is a place full of thieves, and you probably shouldn't be trusting them.
Yes, I got that, but I was kind of hoping you weren't gonna do that to me.
Well, remember, like you could still get it from Rapacious Scarlet Greed.
Rapacious Scarlet Greed. I need your aid.
Because he won't let you down.
Yes, and you know what I can do while Pyro is gone? Rapacious Scarlet Greed.
You sure you don't want to wait for Pyro to come back before he shows up?
Yeah, I'm sure for right now. Because otherwise the stream is just completely dead silence. Unimaginative and
Well, I imagine he just emerges from the bath from the bath water.
Well, aren't we not by the pool? Didn't
Yeah,
Pigsy take us into his kitchen?
he brought you back out.
He did?
Yeah. He basically said he was going to keep you safe, and then he brought you back out.
Yeah, but didn't he say he was going to put us to work in the kitchen still?
Yeah, he said that, but he didn't do it yet.
For all intents and purposes, can when Blue summoned Capacious Greed be while they were still originally in the kitchen? Because otherwise they're screwed. Because someone will see what Blue is buying.
Well, you'll have to get back into the kitchen with Pigsy then.
No, could it have happened when no one else was paying attention to them while they were in the kitchen?
Well, you'd have to establish that with we'd have to let Pyro know that happened and he just wasn't paying attention, or we have to come up with a reason to make that coherent. Because
I guess we're sitting in silence while we wait for Pyro to get back.
You really like Rapacious Scarlet Greed, don't you?
He enables me.
What? What?
He enables me.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's honestly you. Would you really be surprised if he didn't? If one of the reasons why he was even here in the first place is because he works here?
What?
Would you be surprised if one of the reasons why he's even in this city is because he makes a living here?
Understandable. Blue shouts out when they get back into the kitchen. Capacious Greed just comes in a bath towel.
Yeah. Well, you know how he is. This place is full of arms trafficking and drug manufacturing.
Sorry about that, mate.
So
I got involved with some household stuff, so that's why I was like, yeah.
Ah, you two tonight?
Yeah, but I was more or less as like household shit rather than family shit. Like, hey, I'm going into surgery. Can you help with XYZ since I can't be able to? I'm like, yeah, all you gotta do is ask. Just because I got my headphones on and I'm like isolated from the world doesn't mean I'm like unable to do shit. You just gotta ask. I don't care 90% of the time. Just ask.
Oh, did you hear what we said? I'm summoning Capacious Greed at some point soon.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it.
If you're worried about it, you should probably already have a good idea of why.
well, so Pigs is like, all right, let's go to the kitchen so we can get away from all these guys. For now, anyway. I'll get you to Nisha no time flat. I know where he is, because I'm in charge of room service.
Capacious Greed.
And he just emerged, like,
he walks through the beaded door. Or he walks through the beaded door in a bath towel, just, yes?
like, you called? You could have waited until I was... And Pigs is like, you know this guy. I know this guy.
He's my favorite illegal arms dealer.
He's the one who runs the arms trafficking in this city.
And you didn't give me a contract, Capacious.
Well,
I'm disappointed.
Like, honestly, I didn't know you were here. Had I known, I would have given you a contract.
Well, I do require some services, and do you have a breathing apparatus handy as well?
I'm way ahead of you.
Good. Now,
Pigsy, do you still have those Limburger cheeseburgers?
Do I want to know what the fuck that is?
And it's like, what the...
What in the actual fuck did you just say to me right now? I'm sorry. Did you just say what I think you said? Banish. Go sit in the corner, Kanna.
What?
Limburger cheeseburgers.
So,
I don't think I've ever been more disappointed in your food crimes. And for context, Pyro, Limburger is a nasty-ass cheese. Or, wait. Limburger is the one that smells like feet, right?
yes.
Yes.
Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between good cheese and bad feet.
That's because they grow the same bacteria. Anyways, Pyro, can you do the lemon grab voice real quick?
That depends what wants to be said.
Just scream the highest number you can think of years dungeon.
10,000 years dungeon!
Thank you. Alright, Kanna, to the dungeon with you. Limburger cheeseburgers, nah.
So, but
Vile.
Pigsy says, why do you want those? Those are challenge menu items.
Did the tap from my beer fall in my can? Sorry to interrupt. All right.
So it's like, why would you want that? It's a challenge item for the menu. People don't have to pay to eat it. They only take that up if they're on the challenge.
If they don't pass the challenge, do they then pay for it?
If they don't pass the challenge, they don't get bragging rights. And you know how people are about their bragging rights.
So you mean to tell me this is literally you handing out free food?
Yep.
And how many people try this?
Only the people with a brave heart and an iron stomach usually try this. That's well, we've had 15 customers in the past 6 years who've done it.
Who tried it or done it?
Well, they tried it, only 3 of which actually succeeded. I get special Goblin brand Limburger cheese.
That's okay. Excuse me a moment, Shiva. Yeah, that's a perfect description of what I just did there, Shiva. If anyone heard that,
That little bark.
Shiva yacked up a piece of her bone that she inhaled instead of swallowing.
I see. Blue just. Blue looks disgusted. He looks offended. I don't believe there's such a thing as too fond, but that's vile.
Oh, don't worry.
I've been trying to shoot and kill people for most of the day.
Actually, Goblin brand Limburger cheese.
I won't eat it. I don't.
It's no. He's like, he just says, actually, it's not rancid or anything.
Then it's not real Limburger. You're getting ripped off.
You think I would sell tainted ingredients?
Yes.
No, I think
brother doesn't know what Limburger is. That's crazy.
I think someone's mislabeling their cheese and selling it to you as something else.
You see,
it's probably something much more tolerable, like Gouda or Monterey Jack.
Gouda's is absolutely immaculate. What are you on about?
I said something much more tolerable.
That's not tolerable. That's enjoyable.
Okay.
Swiss is tolerable.
My point is that...
Now you hold your horse. I am using the word tolerable here for comparison. We're not talking about the cheese in its individual nature right now. We don't have time for that. We're talking about compared to this. I'd much rather have Gouda. But also, you're wrong. Cobra Peppy Jet. Oh my god, hold on.
What the Peppa Pig fuck did you just say?
Colby Pepper Jack.
Okay,
is
that's
an
not
amazing
even that
cheese.
bad.
No, I'm saying Blue's saying that's better than Gouda.
So,
because in my opinion, it is.
Pigsy says, besides.
I saw a message from Pyro on Instagram and thought he was about to give me a death threat over cheese.
Did I message you?
No, you liked a message I sent you, and it popped up a notification.
So,
and because I live next to the cheese states, I thought I was about to get a death threat over cheese.
So Pigsy says, relax. That's a challenge item. We don't normally sell that to our customers. The point is that the only reason it's a challenge is because it's actually delicious You just have to hold your nose. But you could totally use it as chemical warfare.
Even I think that's too far. And you're talking to the man who's committed a crime every time he's been into this world.
Well, since you're here, you want to eat something?
Not anymore.
I have a nice brie tart. The king of cheese.
The answer is going to raise a single finger.
Brie's mid as fuck.
I do have a question. Have you ever heard of this amalgamation called a bowl of garbage?
Do we want to know?
It is something I enjoyed.
I reiterate, do we want to know?
It's not that bad. It's an acquired taste. Well, I used to be talked down to ordering it, but it used to be free, so I enjoyed it. Have you ever heard of it?
No, and I'm mildly scared.
It's not that bad.
The answer, if it's free and called a bowl of garbage, are you just eating others' leftovers?
It's more the unwanted part. Or you could say it's just leftovers.
So, Paisley says...
But anyways, Rapacious, real quick. How much for 2 50-gallon drums, one of pneumonia and one of bleach?
Ammonia is what you're talking about.
Ammonia. I like how Kanna's the first person to catch that because I'm pretty sure I always say those wrong.
But it's like, oh, you're wanting mustard gas. No worries, I can help you with that.
Wait, what? I asked Rapacious, yet
No,
the cook has it.
It's like, well, yeah. How do you know the rats in this city?
Did this
I'm
motherfucker...
sorry, you're using what to kill the rats?
And it's like, so currently, it's like, well, I'm just about to sit down for a meal. You're welcome to join me, but I'll get on that. Pygmallions, get the materials that he requires.
Hold up. This man just said he's using mustard gas to kill rats? Do not eat a damned thing from this kitchen.
It's like,
Highly toxic.
It's like, don't worry, I'm not doing that. I never taint the food. The Pygmalions handle all this.
You taint the food. The mixture of those two expands at a rather exponential rate. You know that, right?
Look, I'm trying to make
like
you
a couple of liters creates a meter-thick cloud.
Look, I'm trying to not make you hate Pigsy, okay? Because
Kanna, I don't hate Pigsy. I love Pigsy. He's one of my favorite characters. This Blue, don't even take his opinion for characters into account. Because this Blue is his universe is gonna be dead in a couple of months because he's in a failed timeline.
He'll be dead anyway.
He dies. Don't worry about him. His timeline dies.
So,
worry about it.
Pigsy's like, but we had to swap the mustard gas out because it wasn't getting the job done. Now the Pygmalions handle it all on their own. But no worries. Everything in this kitchen is fine. We had to stop doing that. But it's like, and it's like currently the Pygmalions just are serving up meals, and you see one of the Pygmalions bring this out. I posted it in Legend of the Crystals.
If it's a food war crime, Blue's just gonna throw them.
It's not.
Not yet.
Nisha relaxing, Nisha in question. Yes, I imagine that's what Nisha's doing, Pyro.
Yeah, this is what Pigsy's Pygmalions bring out.
They need some sauce for that chicken. Looking a little dry.
So it's like, so he's like, would anyone like some game hen with hazelnut sauce?
No, but I would like a bowl of garbage. It's pretty simple.
Yancer, I swear to God, if it's people's leftovers, I'm gonna slap it out of your hands.
Sir, this is a Pigsy's.
And I'd find your establishment quite lacking if you can't just do a simple meal. Just put in a bowl chicken liver, chicken gizzards, pepper, and some other spices.
Oh,
mix a whole bunch in.
It's mostly made of offal. Ah, that's actually much better.
I hear waffle.
No, offal. It's the term for the internal, the typically unwanted parts of the animals.
Yeah,
all
see,
right.
You see, she's visibly disappointed that there was no waffles in question.
If I'm not mistaken, he can definitely make waffles, but that's not what we're talking about.
And it's like waffles. If you wanted waffles, all you had to do was say so. We have a special breakfast for dinner menu.
My wife used to comment on that every single day, saying it was just horrible. She came around to it.
I mean, doesn't sound that bad. Me personally, I'm not a big fan of most parts of offal.
Granted, I haven't had it in a very long time, so.
I do like. Oh, what's it called? I think it's called haggis.
I've not tried that yet.
It uses part of the sheep's internals. Rather delicious.
So Pigsy's like, hey, Malians, bring this fine lady the breakfast for dinner menu.
Yo, whip up all the garbage,
No, they're bringing it, not the Yancer. Yancer's trying to get...
No, I know.
but basically, you see one of the Pygmalions hold up this for Luna. It's in Legend of the Crystals.
I just imagine Yancer is fucking just like on his knees by Luna like a dog begging.
No.
Look at that.
Man is steadfast in his wanting of a bowl of garbage, okay?
Sean, is that an actual thing?
Pyro,
no,
what do you think?
It's something I completely made up.
It looks like something I'd make on the regular. Yeah, she'd probably chow it down. She's not. She obviously isn't too impressed, but then again, it's kind of hard to really make waffles look impressive.
It's waffles, dude.
It's waffles.
Either you enjoy them or you don't. Simple as.
Those are waffles.
It's egg, water, and flour.
Now the correct question is, what kind of syrup are you going to use, and why is it maple?
And it's like...
I just caught on to that.
Why is it maple? Yeah. The only acceptable answer. If you tell me you're using anything other than maple syrup, you're getting maple syrup anyways.
So he basically offers this to Luna, and he's like, have some little lady. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. you could use some food in this trying time. I'm sure you're probably worried sick trying to get Nisha back to his old self.
I mean, his old self is okay. You've really been out of the loop. Fuck. Sure.
So he basically prepares a meal for all of you, and it's like and it's like you're lucky. I can whip up a. Like you're lucky. I can whip up at just about anything. Pygmalions, whip up a special suey platter. Slop this hog immediately.
You want to do what to her? What?
Excuse me.
Doesn't Pigsy not cook pig?
No, he does. He doesn't.
Right now.
He was referring to Yancer's weird meal choice. So he said slop the hog.
Oh my god.
But it's all chicken. It's all foul.
Yes, but he's calling you a hog.
Damn, that's crazy. Just because he's slightly pink in color, that's racist.
Pigsy's a pig.
And
that's like a black man saying the N-word to you.
Listen here, Uncle
He's a different pig. Oh no, I'm 102%
the last I
black.
checked, they say that regularly. What you should be saying, that should be like a cop calling another cop a pig.
No, I was making jokes. If I say it, you'll have to censor it.
But yeah, Pigsy's like, so Pigsy brings you out like you each. He gives Blue a special Pigsy's Pig Out gourmet platter. What?
He doesn't take Blue. Everyone else gets special order. Blue gets given food.
No, you want to know?
No special order. Fuck you.
Fuck you, special pig out platter. I mean, which is cool, but also.
So
continue,
you want to know? You want to know what he gave you?
Sure.
AIDS.
So.
No, not space AIDS. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second.
Space AIDS.
Why does that randomly remind me of the one? I think it's like the Vampire Diaries or something like that. Where it's the black gay guy who's a vampire too, and he's like, "Who ordered the cheeseburger deluxe with AIDS?" Bro, have you not seen it? Bro, okay, so it's like these biker dudes, and they come to this dude's bar, and it's like this black dude who's playing a gay vampire, right? Like, imagine, like, Daniel, my old roommate level of gay. It's like, he's got...
Dude, why are you just saying vampire twice?
Yeah, you're just saying vampire multiple times in the same sense, man.
Dude, so my old roommate, Daniel, he was gay, but he was also fashionably gay. You could look it, but he was the
hand tilt.
Yeah, he was the hand tilt kind of gay, but he definitely didn't act it. So the server comes up to the bar and is like, honey, darling, what's wrong? You're gonna get mad, darling. It's my damn motherfucking restaurant. You better tell me what's wrong. They're saying the burger's got AIDS. You know what? You better hold my earrings real quick. Walks the plate back to the plate, and it's like a bunch of biker dudes, right? He's like, No. My server here tells me there's a problem. Who ordered the burger with AIDS? Yeah, that was me. Now, last I checked, you ordered the burger deluxe. Yeah, and I didn't order no AIDS burger. Well, unfortunately for you, sweetheart, the burger deluxe comes with lettuce, tomato, french fry, mayo, and AIDS! Does anyone have a problem with that? Starts looking across the whole bar. He goes quiet. You're still not making me eat no AIDS burger. See, all you had to do was say, hold the AIDS. Now, licks the mayo off the bun and shoves it in the dude's face and just decks the other dude in the face. Tip you, waitress. Walks off.
How the hell does it have AIDS?
Payday 2 skills.
He's being racist, that's the joke.
Wouldn't he be being homophobic?
Well, that too. But he's a black, gay vampire who's playing as the cook in a bar.
I think he's just being a vampire because vampires are all those things.
Oh, it's from the movie True Blood. My bad.
Okay,
the
never mind.
vampire sounds like he's being chill. He sounds like he's not the bad guy in this situation, which is weird and goes against every instinct I have in my body to say that.
It doesn't matter. We're gonna put him on the stake anyway.
All right, let me put it in off topic, and you can watch it for yourself.
There's only one base vampire, and that's Castlevania Dracula. And also Blade.
I'm sorry.
There's
Are
two.
No. He's a daywalker. He's a half vampire. Okay.
Okay, there's one base vampire and one.
Are you forgetting the Dracula from fucking what's that one really poorly animated Halloween movie that they play every Scary Godmother?
No, I will not hear the Scary Godmother slander.
Scary Godmother Dracula.
I will not hear the Scary Godmother.
I forgot there was. No, they're based. They're fine. They're cool. They're chill. They're loud.
I will never forget the joke that they did in there.
It's like, not slander, Kanna. We're talking about that. They're loud. They're cool.
I know. I'm just saying that, like, there was a joke in that special that if you caught it, like if you caught what they were doing, you'd laugh. It's like, what? So other than that, Mrs. Lincoln, how did you enjoy the show?
I don't get. But anyways, the fuck were we talking about?
So basically, Pigsy. So Pigsy hands you this, like Pigsy hands you this for your platter. I'm just going to show it to you here in Legend of the Crystals.
Oh hell yeah! That's basically what I was gonna order. Is there very spicy cheese on that?
Yeah,
just a burger with all the fixings.
Is that a fucking burger with fondue?
I would eat that. Also, no, that's clearly French onion soup with some kind of toasted bread.
Yeah,
I was about to say that the top is really throwing me off. That's why I thought it was fondue.
If I'm not mistaken, French onion stew is a very thick stew.
And he basically, so he serves that. It's hot. It's ready. It smells delicious. He serves Luna the waffles, and they smell delicious too. They are like that, and he gives Yancer just a metal trough full of who knows what.
No. It's gonna be out of wooden bowl. Man has standards. Crazy.
But yeah, it's basically like so let me actually I just pull it up here. Ooh. What? So what Yancer is served is basically this.
That's not what Yancer ordered.
No.
It's the Pigsy's gourmet version of what he ordered.
Oh hell no! Fancy dining. He ain't made for this. Fancy dining would fucking kill him. for the past.
So, and the Pygmalions all salute you in unison as they go back to their business. Like they're just kind of cleaning up.
So what he just said, lizards or gizzards and livers, right? With some spices mixed in.
Chicken gizzards and livers,
What are
and
you
then just
talking about?
mash that in a bowl.
That's not even like really awful because people eat that all the time.
Yeah, but
Man.
no. But here's the thing: it's literally what
Although,
nobody would want out of all of when all the good stuff is cut off. So they call it a bowl of garbage.
okay, but also, I think it is technically awful because I think awful refers to the organs that typically tend to get discarded. If I remember correctly. Because I know there's beef, chicken, pork, and all that awful.
Giblets? I mean the giblets.
Giblets is
Giblets. Yeah.
giblets another term for it, but awful's an.
Also, you hear something. You hear some commotion out the side window, and it's like Pygmalions, go get that. We have a drive-through order.
Sorry, a what?
What the fuck did you just say?
That's the one thing that doesn't take Blue aback. That's like the most normal part of this dining experience.
What is this, like the fucking Shrek 2 drive-through where it's just a carriage rolling up?
Yes. I mean, Blue had a horseless carriage in his world. We came through as we've ridden in a spacefaring vessel. Also, no, Blue had a horseless carriage, not a buggy.
Damn, so I can't punch someone?
No, Blue
This
had a
bullshit.
legit horseless carriage.
I feel cheated.
Although, actually, wait, you guys didn't see Blue's horseless carriage. You saw his wagon, which can also be horseless.
So,
however, typically he has horses attached to it because that's just economical.
Pigsy goes out, is like, and it's Corona. She's like, "Can I get one veggie burger, please?"
Pull the spit.
Blue looks for the biggest pot of something he can just yeet at her that's boiling.
Watch this. Throws boiling hot fucking spit.
Throws a bowl of fucking boiling chili. Or boiling soup. Or not a bowl. Throws a fucking whole ass like pot. Like one of those really big pots. I'll pay for it.
Kara just mutters under the breath like, "Corona, you're lucky I don't shove a McDonald's apple pie down your throat."
Do it.
Popeye's biscuit. No drink. No drink.
Sean beat me too.
No
Popeyes and KFC biscuit with no drink.
Alright, here's where I'm gonna hot take this thing.
Cup of sand.
No. The biscuits from Popeyes, if they are made correctly to spec, you do not need a drink.
Fucking liar.
When have they ever been made to spec? Because I know what kind of biscuits they're supposed to be, but when has KFC or Popeyes ever made those biscuits to spec?
I'm gonna be flat out, literally, just last night. I was able to eat an entire family box of biscuits without needing a drink.
You're a liar. You're a fucking liar.
Because they were buttered properly.
Sean,
you had assistance.
No, he means they added the correct amount of butter.
Oh.
Because on their own, they should actually be naturally pretty buttery. But you see, nobody makes them like that. Because you know when you go to Bob Evans and get very similar biscuits, Sean? Like, or you go to a proper diner and you get very similar biscuits to those ones? And you can eat those biscuits without anything? Because they're made the right way? But you wouldn't because biscuits and gravy is great. Anyways, Also, as Blue eats something they're going to notice, his saliva is the color of tarnished gold and also does not actually seem to be capable of.
So are you guys eating?
Leaving his mouth.
Yes.
Blue.
Okay. So
Blue wolfed his food down.
So you notice that it's some of the best food you've ever tasted in your gosh dang life. Those waffles are light and fluffy. They got the right amount of crisp. You can the syrup it's sweet. It's just imagine some of the best waffles you ever had. Whatever you would equate that to. It's better than IHOP and Waffle House combined.
Those are very low bars. I'm not gonna lie.
You want a high bar, you might as well say Gordon Ramsay.
No, you want a high bar, you say a small town Midwestern diner.
Homie, any schmuck can order something off of there and it be either average or decent. If we're talking gourmet quality, that is you have to train to cook this properly by going to insert school here, is something like a Michelin star restaurant is probably what Kanna's going for.
Yeah. And this is Michelin style with the finest chops. Pigsy does not mess around. And Kyra's
Isn't Pigsy a fast food mogul?
Yes, he is.
How is this Michelin?
But
you know what? We're not gonna.
In terms of plating and quality. But then again, I agree. We don't question it because it's fucking Pigsy. Apparently, he is the food god.
I'm pretty sure that's literally what Pigsy is the actual god of.
So,
Pigsy is Gooba.
So, in fact, he's like, "Would you excuse me for a second?" And you see him crank up a magical dial. He's like, gotta do the lunch rush. And you see that the outside of wherever he is changes based on what he dials it to. So basically, it goes from the cityscape of Dis to it switches and suddenly he's he's in the middle of a of an Arctic city, but you could still feel the heat from his place. It's welcome to Pigsy's Pig Out Pigloo. What can I get you? One blubber burger to go. It's switching for the menu. It's welcome to Pigsy's Pig Out Pagoda. Ah, you want the special takeout menu. Get the Peking duck. Yes, with the sauce.
You're just gonna say, oh fuck. Ooh, that felt bad.
It's
you good, John?
Yeah, I'm living. Excuse me, sir.
It's yes.
Oh, no, Colin.
It's welcome to Pigsy's Pig Out Pirate Ship. You want the all seafood buffet? You got it.
Hello? Is this thing on?
No.
Pigsy's? This is Piggy's Pig Out Palace?
Yes, this is Pigsy's Pig Out Palace.
Yeah, let me get 12 of your buffet platters on delivery.
Oh, right away. It's thank you for choosing Pigsy's. Remember, if you ever want to eat like a pig, choose Pigsy's.
Hey, Pigsy, this is Kermit. I need the usual to the back of the Muppet Show stage. Miss Pigsy's going crazy, so we're gonna be here all night for a good while. Just 5 of the usual, please.
You got it.
86 Mahi Mahi.
The 86 and the Mahi Mahi.
Pygmalions, go over there. It's like give them what they need. If Miss Piggy flirts with you, say nothing.
All right, Kanna, genuinely, do you understand what 86ing something means?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
You've explained this to us all before.
Just making sure, because I forget who I tell fucking kitchen lingo and who actually just knows it.
Also, I actually knew that one before you explained it to me. You explained to me where it originates from.
So I have a question, Kanna. What in the hell is this that was given to answer? You know?
It's like the gourmet equivalent of what you would have ordered.
All right. So basically, you're gonna see him reach up.
Real quick, while we're talking food, I'm gonna go put my pizza up.
Or
Oh shit! I guess I'll wait.
So, but yeah, like pigs. This is how he does things. Is this funny?
I guess.
And Pigs is like, Pigs just keeps taking orders and ordering his Pygmalions out for delivery. And then it's like,
I return.
So Pigsy unfolds the keypad, presses a few buttons, and suddenly like you see the floor you're on while you're eating go down, and you see that you're now in a fancy restaurant.
Also, I'm glad Kanna acknowledged my Kermit the Frog joke.
Well, yeah, it's like Pigsy takes all kinds. It's like, welcome to Chez Pigsy, the only place where you can eat like a pig and still be fancy.
You're gonna see Andrew reach up, pull down his really shitty bandit job off of his face. See 4 tentacles pop out. He's gonna take one little taste and then immediately just push his bow away. No, thank you.
Okay, no. Pigsy's food is irresistible.
No, it's too much for him.
Well, you don't like it if it tastes good?
Here's the thing. Being too good is a problem.
Kanna, that's like if I asked you to make a steak for me a specific way. Like I asked you to cook it for me medium rare or rare, and then you bring me a steak that is well done.
No, he gives you what you want. That's his little gimmick.
He didn't give him what he wanted.
The problem is he literally just said chicken liver, chicken gizzards, take a bunch of spices and just toss it in the bowl.
Yeah, and that's what he gave you.
No.
You showed a soup, Kanna.
Well, I'm implying that that's what it is. I just didn't have a reference for what that looked like.
I mean,
you don't need a reference for everything. You could have just told him he gave him a very fancy bowl of gizzards.
Yeah, he did give it one. I'm trying to add flavor text for it to be good. I didn't have any references, but he did give you what you wanted.
he'd still slightly just reject it and pull up those bandages over his face again. I appreciate it, but no. I was always told I was a very picky eater. Oh.
I feel like this is a Krabby Patty situation. It's an absolute.
Kanna, there are actually canonically characters who don't like the Krabby Patty.
I know. It's just. I just feel like it's an absolute good. No one is immune to its tasty charms,
except for the fact that, again,
There are.
like I know in some episodes Squidward does really love it and he like addicted to it, but there's also episodes where he genuinely can't stand it.
well, that's just continuity errors.
No,
Well,
SpongeBob's
this is a Yanster error, okay?
SpongeBob's world is flexible with what's true and what isn't, because in sometimes a character kind of bit the dust last week. This time they're back.
But yeah, Yanster's just going to reject it. No, thank you. It might be called a bowl of garbage, and a bowl of garbage might be anything, but I have a very specific bowl of garbage.
Yeah. And you see that the restaurant, the fancy restaurant that Pigsy's serving food at, is surrounded by nobles, like world nobles and stuff. They're enjoying the cooking, and then Pigsy like takes you back up to the top floors. Like, all right, it's like, how was your food, fellas?
I don't much enjoy it.
Luna, nowhere in sight, promptly in the bathroom.
Meanwhile, Blue's Burger is gone. The bowl of French onion soup has been gone. The bowl is itself also, in fact, gone.
Yay, the bowl!
He didn't, because Blue himself technically does not eat. And the creature itself normally does not eat. However,
is he stupid?
No, Blue's undead and doesn't need to eat. And the creature itself also doesn't need to eat. It can, but does not need to.
There have been many competitions over the years, but nobody tops Pigsy.
Might be true for some. That's fine.
And it's like there, and he gets a call. It's like, what? I told you, no flirting with Miss Piggy. Unhand the swine, you swain.
Disappointing deep breath.
What?
So anyways, so about the mustard gas.
All right.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean they hit the second tower? There's 3 of them. Oh, you mean they actually hit the second tower, not the third? Well, that's disappointing. What do you mean there's no punchline? This jokes.
Is that Dallas and fucking Yakuza Like a Dragon?
Now I just say it's like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like, you know how hard it is to cook, especially with Christmas dinners and stuff.
The hell is Christmas?
Christmas dinners, always preparing with your magic home invasion mailmen.
What? Who doesn't know what that is?
Pyro, that should have made you laugh.
I wasn't even paying attention. What was the joke?
I said, you know how hard it is to prepare for Christmas, people being too preoccupied with their magic home invasion mailmen?
That's cute. I'll give you that one.
Pyro is distracted by the fact that I'm playing with hands full of caps.
Yeah, but are they new cold caps?
No, they're all Mike's hard caps.
I remember this one. Plus, this city doesn't get very good snow. You know what, Pyro? I'm gonna send this joke to you just in case, because I want to make sure, like, I want to see if I get a laugh from you. I'd like to before I send this joke, I'd like to hammer in the fact that if it's not been clear already, the city of Dis is a very crime-ridden and just diseased place. So when it snows, you get this.
Well then. The city of Dis, they don't need to make a snowman. You've got Frothy the Blowman. Alrighty then.
Well, they got a guffaw out of you at least.
I'll give you that one.
Hold on. I got another one. I don't know if this one's going to get a laugh, but let's find out. Yeah, that one didn't get a laugh. Dang it.
Oh, I didn't even read it till now.
This is just me. This is
All right,
completely unreal. completely unrelated, but is it just me, or do some of the character voices in in the Japanese version of animes just don't quite hit as hard as the voice actor chosen for the English dub? Like, and I'm not talking about how the writing gets translated or any of that. I'm talking about, like, how you have one character who sounds like way more heroic in, like, an English dub version of it, where he is supposed to be the hero. But then in the Japanese version, it just sounds like a dude shouting. When you know they have guys who definitely actually sound heroic.
So basically, after you've eaten and everyone's satisfied, Pigs is like, "Oh, I got a call for room service. Nisha wants more food. Anyone want to come with?"
Do you have to ask?
Can I have the mustard gas?
You don't need mustard gas.
It's not for him, it's for everyone else.
So Pigsy hands you what you require, and it's in a compressed pig-shaped grenade.
Now, question: how big of an area will this cover?
That's enough to cover a city block.
Can I get a few more of these?
They hand you more. It's like
how many of these did I just obtain?
4.
I now have my war crime for this time.
It's like, all right, war crime McGrime.
What the fuck does that mean?
It's like, enjoy yourself. It's like, I got to take this room service to him. So Pigsy, like, like how in hotels they just wheel the room service cart to you?
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. Like, he's wheeling it down the halls of a lavish, like, Arabian-themed, like, area. And he gets to a room, opens it up, and it's like, room service, Pigsy's Pig Out Palace. He's just knocking.
Is that supposed to be my cue?
Yeah.
Knock, knock, knock. Fucking hold up.
Alright. Well. To be fond of your timing and... Oh. Hello, darling.
Do we still have Barrows with us?
Yeah, you do.
Do we need Barrows at this point?
She's been silent this whole time, besides leading you where you need to go.
Did my thing not go through?
Did you message me or someone?
No, I said Nisha's line.
Yeah, it's like...
No, I didn't hear it.
What the fuck?
Yes. Well, that was rather quick for your usual timing. Hello, darling.
Oh, I think you accidentally said it in Luna's voice. Because you said that.
So, Barrows just kind of says, they beat me.
We didn't just beat her, we killed her.
Real.
What's your business with Kerez?
Why do you want to know?
Well, she is my sister. My violent, battle-crazed sister.
Well, you just named something that is very much in my sights. What time after?
And your business with the necromancer Diaboros Skuld?
Inspiration.
She didn't give you her schematics and spell books, did she?
No need.
Look, you've had your fun.
No, I haven't.
Like, oh, very merry, a very merry prank, like that you've done with everything. Hardy har har, please no more.
You haven't started. I've only got started. Now, we're just going to try and talk me out of this some more. Are you actually going to be useful?
She's great for target practice.
Pigsy's
Just her though.
Pigsy
and Boros.
Pigsy and his Pygmalions are just laying the food down, like on like a table. It's like, food's ready, and he just like, he's like, I gotta get back to the kitchen. Got orders waiting. You can handle this from here. And he just scoots off. And like his large platoon of Pygmalions fall away, but one of them salutes you, and you hear the only thing that the Pygmalions will ever say.
No, Officer Weirdo. Put your hand out.
You know what the Pygmalion says?
No, because you told us.
Oink.
Oh, I don't know.
All it says is oink.
Yeah.
I mean, I assume they always made that noise.
Yeah, that's all they ever say.
You said it like it was going to be something profound.
It wasn't. They can only speak in one word.
The answer is going to look down and its eyes are going to be starting fucking going to nice bright red and like be like, I want to kill that pig. Anyway.
So yeah, like also, you know what the Pygmalions look like, right?
Vaguely.
Where they're all pig-like creatures that wear like you know how like samurai wear those kabuto helmets and the
I just
armor
kind of assumed they looked like they were like pig-like imps, effectively.
Well, yeah, but
and
they
imps
all
in the general sense of fanciful creature, not of infernal imps necessary.
no that like they are pig-like creatures wearing like those samurai plate mail armor with the kabuto helmets.
Yeah, I don't think I know specifically which helmet is a kabuto helmet, but
the ones with the sloping sides.
Oh yeah, so the classic samurai helmet.
Yeah, imagine that, but the only thing you see poking out of there is the pig nose, their eyes, and you just see their hoof, hands, and feet with their tail and ears. That's all you see out of them. And they're all wearing aprons. They all look identical. So you see that it's an entire Pigsy's Pig Out menu. It's like a 5-course pig out platter that Nisha ordered.
So, darling, do tell. What are you planning? Very simple, as you could have expected. Just simply giving them a taste of their own medicine. So you're going to kill off an entire civilization? No. Just those who decide
Sounds fun.
Just those who stand in the way. Simply, let me give these murderous... Words can I even describe these individuals? But, regardless, they do things without question and expect simply praise. Now, what if it was the other way around, and they had to plead for their life just to be ignored, looked down on, belittled, when, quite literally, you were just strolling along, going about your day-to-day. People like them make my job harder, more annoying, because I have innocents just knocking at my door, whose life I have to return to them. Because it's not their time. Nor would it be. So, with their body counts to what I assume they are, with how long they've been doing this, say it's a fair trade. Their lives for the countless they've stolen and taken. Once I'm done with that,
And you join with my sister, who would love that kind of destruction.
No, she joins me. And there's a difference. I bow to no one. I answer to no one. It's a one-way street.
She doesn't. You should know, Karis doesn't fight for good or evil. She just fights.
Well, that's what we call in my world mercenary work. You get paid, you do as you are asked, and you move on to the next buyer. Your sword is paid for and acquired. Your skills purchased.
You know, I'm not going to just let you slaughter innocent people.
Who said anything about slaughtering innocents? You keep throwing this accusation like I'm going to just tear the town apart. I already told you my plans.
That's kind of rude of you there, Cairo. In fact, you deal more damage to innocents than I've heard anything about him doing or in his plan.
So now you're justifying his actions?
No, but I'm saying you're getting awfully accusing here.
Still, I feel like this...
Cairo. Boros here, Boris, Barris, whatever the fuck her name is, I don't care, has been trying to kill us because you fucked up her hometown. You have, in the short time I've known you, done more damage and presented more evidence of you being a threat to the innocents than him. Honestly, kind of sounds like he's just gonna install a fucking dictatorship.
No.
Everyone who's corrupt gets killed.
No. It's simply making a job opportunity welcome. Because simply, the power they hold in their palms are much higher than they're welcome for. They think they could just, make an accusation with no proof and dictate that their life be taken at the cost of it. I simply was just put here. I had no idea where I was, but suddenly I am now a big rebel that is causing the summonings of all these undead because I'm simply the motherfucking Grim Reaper. And what is my punishment? Death. You can't kill me. Where am I going to go? Home?
Yes.
Yeah.
Shut up! That's not like a mile.
No, that would be actually what he says.
But
I know we weren't in sync, but I imagine Blue and Yanter say that in sync, that they were on that same page. Or just slightly out of sync.
So with that being said, how many other people have they just swept off the street, said, you seem like a problem, we're gonna make it look like you're a problem, and just goodbye.
Isn't that just how kingdoms work?
No. If there's a problem, you find the source, and then deal with it. You don't just guess and check and go, oops, looks like he wasn't the problem after all. Guess we need to find another one.
Yeah, just gonna nervously scratch the back of his head.
I don't know. The system you're describing as find the source, that's the one that makes sense to me. I've only ever lived in one place I'm aware of. That's how they do it.
This is the way it should be. Kill the source, lessen casualties. You just take care of it. You take care of the problem. You don't swing a sword wildly in hope you hit something that actually is worth pushing the domino effect.
Yeah, just gonna shrug.
And Carubio Barros just says, like, what was my role in all this?
Getting your ass beat.
That was the aftermath. The original intention from all of this is you gathering resources so that I could just plan a primed strike so that, well, there's nowhere for them to run, and quite literally lead a fox into the hole and then toss in the grenade.
I did as you asked.
What?
He just said, and quite literally, lead the fox into the hole and then toss in the grenade. Looks at Blue. I heard you're good at that.
Oh, wait. Oh, you need an arms dealer? I can be your arms dealer. I just need the resources to manufacture.
Excuse me?
Oh no.
He's my supplier.
So my plan is simply this. Gather the resources, gather the materials, gather the army, and just simply swarm and slaughter them. Clear out the entire bridge. If you get what I mean.
You're going to use Karaz's army, the Dark Army, aren't you?
To simply march into that damn town, and any officials involved with anything to do with that judicial system, gone. Think of all the job openings.
Well, clearly the corruption has to start above the judiciary system. It has to start with whoever appoints the judiciaries.
Well, should it happen again, then you are correct. However, right now I'm more worried about saving more lives than anything, since I'm wondering how many of those lives I had to return. As I said, I've done plenty in my time since taking the chair.
Well, that's also just in your world. It's kind of weird, but so this isn't another plane where you're from. This is like its whole other little thing, separate from where you're from, but somehow able to breach into where you're from and take you and put you back. I'm sure you probably understand that.
Either way, if anyone tries to stand between me and my goal, they will be trampled over, killed if need be. but preferably subdued.
And you just see Kara's enters like the army's prepared. I briefed them already on what they'll be doing. I used Diaboro's Skuld's abilities to strengthen that army and add more numbers.
Very nice. Well, make sure they each get any adequate rest and preparation needed. If they're not on their A game, consider them useless.
Indeed. I'd rather have strong opponents. You're welcome to try to stop us, Cairo. I know you're thinking it.
Strong opponents or not, a job will be done. Blood will be shed and a seat will be reopened. If not, I'll see to it myself. And there's no escaping me. I'm just trying to do things the easy way. And darling, you know me. I try and play fair. Now, you excuse me. Sees that he just downs a whole bottle of, 120 proof whiskey like it's water. I have some matters to attend to.
I think you'd get along with my friend Gallad.
And let's just say that for the sake of how the teleportation works, that Karez and Nisha use her Ebon cloak to disappear in darkness.
Well, Nisha can just poof, remember?
Yeah, but I figured that'd be cool.
What, turning into green smoke like the Nightcrawler isn't cool?
No. He means he thought this would be cooler in this specific situation.
Because Karez can literally use a living darkness cloak to disappear. And Cairo's like, as wrong as it was for those townsfolk to imprison Nisha, I still can't justify rampant murder.
You're not going to hold him. I think it's best, if I'm being blunt and honest, knowing him, you just somehow convince your literal higher-ups, like your mayor, your judge, everyone that was in that courtroom who would have appointed his own death, to be just handed forth. How you would do that is beyond me. But if you want less deaths,
I can help commit some acts of terrorism to get them out.
It's already trying to do that.
Yeah, and?
We don't need a second one.
Why not?
Because then there will literally be innocent bloodshed. You clearly heard him. He's trying to prevent innocent bloodshed because then he's just going to have to hand them back anyway. Less work for him.
Okay, fine. But, the threat of terrorism usually works and you don't have to get to actual terrorism.
A threat is a threat. He doesn't threaten. He promises.
I'm saying we can use a threat to get those people who he needs out of the area and to him quicker.
That's one way, or we can just, organize some sort of important meeting that requires other... Oh, God, what am I talking about? Why am I feeding you ideas?
Fucking meeting's lame, but yeah, sure, I guess. If we gotta talk it out diplomatically... Maybe this is why Gregory and I never got along.
Insert election day here.
I don't believe I actually know the song because I've only recently started listening to the other heist music.
No, just the whole concept of it.
Oh, yeah.
Of rigging it.
Yes.
Honestly, if we truly want to minimize what he does, he obviously has an army, he obviously has plans. He's putting steps in motion. We're only getting farther from stopping him. It's only a matter of time before he personally gets involved. He doesn't want to get involved. He just wants goons to do his work. But then again, who doesn't when you have that much power? He's just trying to feed into other people's crazes. He tried to feed into your request for just wanting revenge. He got this one's craze for violence. He's not trying to do the job himself. He's just trying to make internal problems and just get some gratification out of himself. He's sick, he's twisted, but when he's angry. Otherwise, he's like the most sincere sweetheart you would ever meet. Like, he puts Keanu Reeves to shame.
Ooh. Neither of our characters know who that is, Pyro.
Yeah, we know. That was half the joke. That was a fourth wall break.
And you just hear Corona outside say, "Oh, I loved him in Bill and Ted."
What?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know that, Tori?
No, I know. That
Okay.
was Blue.
Okay.
The whole joke of Blue's voice is I'm using my actual natural speaking voice instead of the voice of which I use a higher pitch to speak to other people so they don't constantly think I'm raising my voice at them.
So you see Corona climb in through a window. It's like, not like I heard the whole thing because, rabbit ears. But,
Are you eavesdropping? No, sir. I am dropping no eaves.
Blue froze the whole damn refrigerator at Corona with everything in it and a couple of Pygmalions trying to stop him.
You're not still mad about the whole exposing you thing to the whole area, are you?
Blue pulls out his pocket watch. Given that was likely only about 20 minutes ago. Furious.
Yep, he's still mad. Corona.
You're lucky we're not in my world, or otherwise I would actually attempt to kill you. Your little elder god friend would be exterminated on the damn spot.
And Corona's like, maybe I can help. I do have access to things.
Oh, tell me, what would you have that could possibly get the judge, the mayor, and everyone involved in his personal court case that got him in this whole anger fit anyway, all over fucking caffeine? That could possibly get them to somehow just offer their lives over to just minimize. Please, enlighten me. How are you going to have them give the heroic sacrifice for the better, greater good, when clearly they give two fucks?
I don't know, but I will think of something.
Well, when you do, come back to us. Until then, fuck off.
Oh, maybe we could put on a concert or something that could maybe convince them or something. I could get my backup dancers.
Without minimizing innocent blood.
I think you mean without to maximize.
Yeah, I realized that. I realized after I said it, but y'all understood what I meant.
I think you mean without maximizing in that situation.
What if we get everyone to fake
maximize it?
What if we get everyone to fake their own demise and then resurrect them later?
No, he wants their souls. That would be unlikely.
He's the goddamn Grim Reaper.
If we make...
Much like the government after your taxes, he's coming for collections.
What if we make clones of everyone?
That's why I never started paying my taxes.
What if we make clones of everyone with artificial souls and then replace everyone in the town with a clone?
He's the Grim Reaper, you dumb bunny.
Insert Zootopia joke here.
insert a movie that is about poorly disguised, or a movie that is about racism that is poorly disguised with animals?
What if we teleport everyone to an alternate universe?
Insert racism.
What if we teleport everyone to an alternate universe where they can never ever be found?
Can you do that?
Yeah.
Blue just glances over at Luna. Would that work?
I'm not sure. Because he can dimension hop. I mean, clearly.
That's dimension. We're talking universes. Pigsy, do you have a piece of paper and a pen I can borrow? Wait a minute, my notepad. Luna, can I have my notepad and my pen back?
And Corona's like, oh, by the way, I got you your stuff back.
What? Where did you get this?
Yeah. Some guys tried to sell it to me.
And how much did you
What
pay
did you
for
know
it?
was her stuff?
Well, let's just say the rabbit ears kind of helped me eavesdrop on a lot of conversations. So I kind of overheard those guys talking about stealing your stuff, and then I basically used my knowledge of collecting stuff because I'm kind of a pack rat. So I got your stuff back from the loan shark king who was trying to sell it, pawn it off, and I bought it back. And I bought it back for you. So here you go.
Shouldn't it have been a pawn shop king? A loan shark would imply that he gives people loans at an insane interest rate.
I never said. I don't know what he wanted with it. All I know is that I bought it off him. Here you go. Got your stuff back.
Well. I don't know what to say, but, well. Alright.
And Kairo's like, Corona may be brainless at times, but she does care about people. And she,
What do you mean at times? Corona is just brainless.
It's not my fault I want to marry a dragon.
I've seen much worse.
That's not brainless. Pretty sure the emperor of where I'm from married a dragon once.
As I said, I've seen.
Pretty sure one of my friends before they died was married to a dragon.
And then you
Did they die because of a dragon?
No, unrelated. They
died
because of a god attacked my town.
And
and
then
because the Pantheon's a bunch of bitches.
Hmm.
My emperor could not fight back against this god. Otherwise, the entire Pantheon would descend on our nation like a bunch of asshats. It's very complicated.
And then you see a dragon the size of, let's say,
one copper piece.
The size
he comes with the copper piece.
The size of a bulldog climb into the window. He's got a tiny crown on, wings that are no bigger than that are no bigger than 3 inches long.
Cute.
And he's basically built like a bullfrog. Short legs, short arms. And he's like, Corona, do you have any idea what I went through to get that stuff back? Why are you going to call me for these missions? Because we're going to get married someday. And I want to make sure that you get to adventure along with us. I got a kingdom to run. You don't run it. You just sit on your butt all day and watch TV. I already told you to get out and exercise more. I can't, and you need to respect my addiction. It's a disease, and I need help, just not right now.
What? I spaced out somewhere in between. You've got a kingdom to run, and it's a disease. Or no, I want you to go adventuring with us, and it's a disease. I can stop my addiction, just not now.
It's like, yeah, you just said, like, I got a kingdom to run. You don't run your kingdom. You just sit on your butt all day and watch TV. I already told you to get out and be more active. I can't, and you should respect my addiction. It's a disease, and I need help, just not right now.
I see.
He's adorable, isn't he? We're going to get married and have lots and lots of kids.
TMI. Very TMI.
I'm going to work for double right now. You can't have 2 kids.
I genuinely don't think dragons and rabbits can crossbreed.
No.
Well, there's a first time for everything.
Walking dragons and elves.
There's a first time for everything. It's like
no, there's not.
And he just says, guys, I don't know who you guys are, but you don't know what I put up with this bunny. Every day she spells out Wendigo King and Corona and banana and carrots every day on the lawn.
Your name is Wendigo King.
Actually, it's Boris, but everyone calls me Wendigo King.
Wait, your name is Boros and her name is Boros.
Boris. Boris. Boris.
Blue casually ignores Boris. So, is Boros useless to us now? Can I finally put her out of my misery?
And Carubio.
Blue's ignoring Cairo. He's looking at Luna.
Cairo just says, like, don't kill Carubio Barros.
Blue continues to look at Luna. Luna? Thoughts? Concerns?
My only thought is Nisha took the whole bottle. I am far too sober to be dealing with this level of nonsense.
I mean, Pigsy's right here. Anyways, do we need the big bitch in armor?
You'll need me if you need any more help.
All right.
After all,
I don't think I can fathom enough. It doesn't matter if you build the biggest wall. He's somehow going to find a way to get over, under, through, or around. He's hardlined on his target. He's going to get it. So if we can make it easier on his end, the better. Or somehow convince him, which at this point seems heavily unlikely. You want less casualty? You need to lessen the amount that gets between him.
We're doing an evacuation plan. Oh. Alright, yep, sure, let's do this. Totally don't have a problem with, having tried to help evacuate my hometown before it got leveled, but, we can try.
Hey, Pyro? Can I introduce that other element that I was talking about? The one that actually makes this kind of a critical thing that we said Nisha was going to end up doing eventually?
Remind me. I vaguely remember, but I don't remember the very.
I'll have to type it to you.
That's fine.
that.
Oh, I thought that was inevitable in this case. Okay, yeah, yeah, absolutely.
So, at some point, you see like you see like the bed in the room like start becoming like a human shape under the covers, and you just see like a clown emerge from under the covers, and she's got like extremely long rainbow colored hair that is in like a zigzag pattern of colors, and a single button eye, red nose, and rainbow pajamas, and she just kind of
Can I shoot that, Luna?
she just climbs out of bed. She's like, "Hey, did any of you guys see a guy with blonde hair and just generally a sour disposition come through here? Because he's being a real bummer, and I kind of don't want to mess. I really don't want to get involved, but the dead cap's popping up everywhere. He's starting to affect my. He's harshing my mellow, man.
Why is the rainbow clown stoned and not in the correct fashion?
And Kyra's like, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you Patches, the Dreamweaver. She's like a genie who makes their own wishes. It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing in the waking world? You're supposed to be stitching the quilt. Oh, I am stitching it. I'm like totally just. I'm just chilling, man. I mean, like, if you just go with it, man, like, things won't seem to bother you so much. But like your bro is like totally harsh in my mellow, so I really need to find him, and I'm just wondering, do you know where he went? Because where did he go? Because I have to kind of find him, and I gotta deal with this because Dream Guardians code and Dream World code, and the dead calves are supposed to be in the dream world, not in the waking world, and it's like a whole bunch of like bogus stuff, man. I'm supposed to be stitching my quilt, but I'm not. I have to deal with Loftus and his hallucination stuff, and he ate all the cheese doodles, man.
Once he ate that, he normally doesn't like that. There must be something different with him here.
Who the fuck's in Loftus?
Loftus,
Cheese doodle.
Loftus is the dream guardian of hallucinations.
Fuck's a cheese doodle.
It's like imagine like a corn puff that's like coated in artificial cheese dust.
I mean, I've heard people call those cheese balls, but whatever.
Exactly. Just, a little longer.
Oh, okay. Is that still just a cheese puff? But just long now?
Yeah, and apparently the length of them determines, Yeah.
Oh, hey, Pigsy. Do you got the seafood platter? I'm looking for some orange roughy, man. And Pigsy's like, orange roughy?
Do we know what town Nisha was in?
I know where he's headed. He's headed with if he's going with Kara's, he's got to assemble the Dark Army.
So
Kara's,
let's get to that town first and see if we can find the people who accused him and tried to put him on trial and get them, or even we can just wrangle everyone involved in that town's judiciary process, present them miles ahead of the town, and allow Nisha to pick out the ones he needs and execute them.
yeah, I'm gonna need him to not do that because that's like totally bogus, man. All right, I got my information on where I need to go. Later, dudes.
The fuck?
They sound like they're higher than goddamn Snoop Dogg.
They sound like they're higher than the stereotypical stoner in a goddamn 90s PSA. The fuck did I just say? God damn you, Cairo, being in this world's affecting me in weird, stupid ways.
What did I do?
You've brought me here several times, and now I'm forced to stay here this time. And I still don't entirely believe you didn't bring me here.
Well, now that Patches is involved, this has gotten way worse. Patches has the power to freaking eliminate Nisha.
Eliminating is not possible. Subduing, however, is.
I was.
Yeah, you know what eternal slumber's like?
I'm told pretty blissful.
Yeah, well,
Maybe something that Nisha would experience for the first time since taking on the crown.
yeah.
Got an idea. We
If
all
if,
play this game.
if she gets involved,
It's a type of roulette that involves my gun, and it's fully loaded instead of having an empty chamber.
it's if we don't get to Nisha before Patches does, then Nisha's going to be taking the world's longest nappy.
Why is he taking the world's longest diaper?
And Corona's like, I think they make a cream for that now.
Watches Blue just casually
Hey,
cocks the gun and thinks about shooting Corona in the kneecap.
did Patches say she wanted an orange roughy? I thought that's what you did after you had too many cheese doodles.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Accurate reaction.
What the fuck? What? But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
The whole small cycle of emotions I just went through there. Alright, so let's go to that town. Figure out how to subdue Patches.
If Patches gets there, Nisha's gonna be taking a nap. Forever.
Alright. I'll take on Patches using my modicum of weaponry. Or my... No, not modicum. Modicum means little.
It's important though, I should mention, it's important that Patches never falls asleep.
The menagerie of my... What happens if she falls asleep?
We are fricked. If she falls asleep, the dream world and the real world no longer are separate. They will mesh.
Is that what happens if she falls asleep in the real world? What happens if she falls asleep in her world?
It doesn't matter. If she falls asleep, period, her dreams will bleed into reality.
Well, your reality, not mine.
She has an overactive imagination. So it's why we keep her busy with sewing the quilt of dreams. She constantly sews dreams into reality, weaving them into existence. It's why we call her the Dream Weaver. If she falls asleep, then we're frigged, we're frigged.
Cairo, question for you.
Hmm.
Luna, is your name Cairo?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you said pyro.
So Kairos like, what?
Oh, God. Alright. She can fall asleep, right? Guardians can resurrect people, right?
Yeah, but it takes a while.
Now, how important is the quote of dreams? Does it need to be constantly weaved?
She is irreplaceable.
You can resurrect her.
She's
Luna
not.
can resurrect her. I'm sure of it. I know people who could resurrect her.
It's kind of like if you kill the Time Guardian, then time stops.
That's lame. I could kill the time god if I want to in my world. In fact, I'm pretty sure the time god's died multiple times. Pretty sure he just manipulates time not to die.
I think I dated the god once.
What?
I think it was the date. Done.
Well, we better get to that town because Patches is now on the case. And Nisha versus Patches is a clash that I don't think anyone wants to see. And Pigs is like, hey, I don't want to interrupt anything, but your friend didn't pay his bill.
That's on Luna.
Pyro,
Hmm.
did you hear that?
I did not.
Pigsy just said, not to interrupt or anything, but your friend didn't pay his bill.
That's on Luna.
You forget who he is. You think he often has to do that? Probably didn't even know.
And I'm saying if someone's picking up his tab, it's going to be his wife.
Suddenly she disappears.
I'm merely associated with her for getting back home, and I don't know much about her. Cairo can pick up the tab. Blue just turns around and walks out the door.
Oh, and this time, but by the way, Luna,
Hmm.
you notice before you do anything, there's a guy, there's one of those thieves in the turban about to try to pick your pocket again.
Well, kind of hard for him to pick a pocket that isn't there.
No, it was like before you were about to vanish.
Well, cool. Now he has the whole room attention on him as he stands there.
Blue caps the man on his way out.
He's like, this isn't the restroom. I'm gonna have to talk to the manager about this.
Followed very shortly by as the moment Blue passes this guy, Blue's pistol or Blue's revolver just at head level. Blue just removes the man's skull.
And it's like, dang, that was stone cold.
Who said that? Corona?
Well, Corona's like,
No, who said dang that was stone cold? I missed who you said that.
oh, Kyra just said like, dang, that was stone cold. And Corona's like, can I join you guys?
Alright, I can't find the damn meme, but you know the one scene where Deadpool, he shoots a guy in a doorway, and then as he's walking out the door, he's shooting the dead body?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Blue right now.
I'd like to point out there was a pause and Blue shot this man at point blank range with, you know, his gun his gun that's remove a person from the other side of a building strong. So Blue also put a massive hole, or a pretty decent sized hole in the wall of the building. Because that man's corpse was headless in a second.
I guess we're headed to the town. We're headed back to Wizard's Quarry.
Luna, I have a question for you.
I have an answer, depending on what it might be.
What if someone were to kill his quarry for him? How would he react then?
Probably unsatisfied, but the deed is done. I wouldn't know. That opportunity hasn't arose for me to give an opinion. Like, I see where you're going with this, however, like, again, it's not been an occurrence we've had to deal with.
I see. So, if you just had to take a guess, advisable, inadvisable?
It's worth a try, but can't make any promises.
Alright. Because Patches said she's gonna get pissed if he kills them.
Patches
I
wouldn't
see what you
scream
did there.
Patches wouldn't scream if she was on fire.
Now, I have a very good question about how how someone's time is defined. Because I have a thought that would
Please share.
prevent.
Oh.
What?
You said you have a thought, and I said, please share.
I have a thought about how how we could simply take out the whole. Well, no, you said you wanted to. Everyone's already decided we can't We have to minimize civilian casualty.
So
ignore this thought.
So outside the hall, like outside the building, you see like marching in the distance, like a Lord of the Rings style army.
Like orcish army or elvish army? Because those
Like
are two
orcish.
different. There's two different size differences.
Like orcish.
A third,
Okay.
more ominous option: dwarven.
Isn't that like 2/3 of what the elven army was?
I don't know. If we're talking height lot wise, absolutely. If we're if we're talking number wise, I don't know.
And now it's time for.
However, they have superior weapons and armor, so they make up for what they lack in numbers.
And now
They
it's
were the
time
ones
for.
who invented mithril, right?
They're the ones who had the knowledge of how to use mithril. They didn't invent mithril.
Gotcha.
Mithril's a natural metal in the Lord
I've
of the Rings
only seen the Fellowship.
And
And
now
I've only seen it because my British friends insisted I sit down and watch it with them.
I'm talking about the books. The books are better if you can find audiobooks, because as much as I love the work of Tolkien, the man was fucking amazing at descriptions, but he had ADHD. I'm convinced of it, and he just kept describing everything in way too much detail. I swear, like 2/3 of the Hobbits of the book, The Hobbit, the first book, is a description of them walking. Actually, that's a lie. The first third and a six is them walking, because the other first six is Gandalf convincing whichever Baggins it was to join the crew.
And the wonderful thing about Gandalfs is Gandalfs are wonderful things.
Huh?
Oh.
But yeah, like there's like an orcish army headed towards the city, and Kyra's like, "Ah, great grandma's gear shift." Yeah, we got to get a move on.
All right, I think that's a good place to drop it.
Yeah.
Cut the recording.
Wait, did I do good with this one?